goodness, the purrs. You happy, bud? Love you, good luck. I'm baked.
You what? I see. Okay. Have a lovely night.
Yeah, I will. Oh my goodness.
So Church brought his stick and string from his box over there all the way out through the kitchen to Mummy's room to show her. Look what I caught.
And then he brought it all the way back to his box.
And he brought it all the way back.
And now he's bringing it back to me.
And now he's carrying it away again.
Buddy. He dropped it when he saw me and then sat.
Aww.
You got it again, buddy. I'm very proud of you.
I know.
You gonna go bring it back to your box?
Mighty
Come in.
Hunter.
Let's go.
What are you doing? Oh.
You gotta pick it up again, buddy. Oh, you almost got it. You got it. Oh.
Smart boy.
Can't grab it by the plastic. Oh, where are you going?
Yeah. Oh.
Where are you going? Come over here. You're just running away with it. What? Buddy. You want it in your box? Very good. Oh my goodness. I'm carrying it away again. Well, I'm gonna go. Yeah.
doing? Goofus Palumpus. Oh, oh. Did you see that? She just sprang on him. Yes, I would like to get some food. Can you get away from my feet?
Hi, sweetie. Hi, church.
I'm just gonna put some food in the oven. I'll be back.
What are you cooking?
I was gonna do just chicken things. Very easy.
Chicken things?
Yeah.
Oh, the little goo?
Yeah.
Sure, I'll have some.
Okay. I will do several of them.
Oh, I was talking to my friends, like, recent,
Yeah.
the second magic group,
Uh-huh.
about the Max. We were talking about, like, shows and
Oh,
crystal and
So I'm making these, which are like basically frozen chicken cordon bleu.
cordon bleu.
Cordon bleu. Excuse me.
Bleu. Cordon bleu. Anyway, so we're talking about fucking, what's the one with Falcor? Never-ending Story.
Yeah.
We ended up talking about that and how, like, fucked up things we watched as a kid, and I was like, you ever seen the Max?
Oh,
And apparently, Aaron's first ever, that's who plays her at, his first ever introduction to the Max was his buddy gave him the comics to read while he was coming off of shrooms.
Oh god.
Or not shrooms, acid.
Oh god.
And he blazed through the whole thing, but he was just like, holy fuck. And then he saw the show later on, but yeah.
Yeah, the comics are great. An hour.
No.
Yeah. It's 30 minutes, but it's in the toaster oven, so we'll make it 45.
Okay. So it'll be done around 1:30.
Yep. Supper time.
Yep. For us it is. Have you been eating any of your little chocolates? Have you been eating any of your chocolates?
What chocolates? Have chocolates?
Yeah.
Oh right, I forgot.
We have a ton of chocolates.
Yeah.
I gave you most of the mini egg ones because I didn't really like them.
Okay. I forgot. For munchies.
You can always ask me to get them on mine as well.
Rosie got a whole bunch of Valentine's chocolate that was on sale. This is like
50% off.
Laura Secord mini eggs. You didn't like the Laura Secord mini eggs? Oh shit. Chocolate hearts. And just like a little mix of 4, I guess. Yeah.
They're actually really good.
Ah!
Ow, I shouldn't have fucking wrenching my toe.
Sorry.
I already injured my other foot. Don't injure this one.
Your 2015 MacBook Air just had a stroke with all the refreshing, but we're all good now. Okay, good. If all else fails, we are multi-streaming on YouTube as well. So if Twitch is not working for you, feel free to head over to YouTube, where we are actually broadcasting in full 4K. So there you go. So you got a big screen TV you want to watch it on, that's probably the better choice. Just saying. Mentioned winning a game that was that dance like Fortnite. Only confused as she appeared coming into the balcony laptop. What was that? You freak.
What's going on?
Oh, he's just like freaking out, stalking the wild string. Thought it was both platforms? I didn't think so. Was anybody having problems on YouTube? I didn't hear anybody mention that, so I don't know. I don't know. Held string. I don't know. YouTube works fine, but Twitch still won't play. Huh. I wonder why.
Calm down.
Sentai Rainbow says both seem to be fine. Nihilus says just Twitch. And Quad says yeah, but YouTube chat is never active. Ah, it was pretty hopping tonight. So you guys get the entertainment of watching the cats going crazy. Does seem to be quite a lag on YouTube, though. See how long it takes for Rosie's sneeze to come in.
What?
You guys waiting for your sneeze. Watching the cats going crazy. Oh, only like a minute. Jesus. There There's the sneeze.
Oh my god.
How long ago was that? Like a minute?
Yeah, about a minute, yeah.
Wow. Alright. Rose is now here. There's her foot.
I am foot.
Alright, so we got food in the oven. Let's build the next tier of shelves.
Good lord.
Get out of the way.
You have my dresser
What?
thing.
Yeah, because it was in the thing. It was in the
Bag.
toolbox. Tool bag.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Hello.
Just chaos skewering around the corner.
Cats are going to be going bananas because Rose is home now. What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
It's alright. They'll calm down a little bit. Alright, let's see.
Hopefully they'll fall asleep in my room.
What's next?
I'm going to put the string away.
Okay, good idea. So we did the floor, the base.
The floor.
So next we need 7, 8, 9, and 9. There's apparently 2 that are called 9. 9! Okay. God, cats. Cats are just going nuts now. Just want the shelves built. So 7, 8, 9. Where is okay, here's 8, 9. And 7 and the other 9. Okay. So, ow. So we have these pieces here. Ugh. Okay. Let's see here. There's 7. That's the other 9. That's 8. So that's the 2 end pieces, and then there's the 2 on the side. Okay. So, what we need to do is we need to. How are we putting these on? Okay, the circle things go at the top. So, is this 7? This is 8. That is correct. 8 goes here. Hold on. I think we need to do it like this. Lights flickering. Hold on. I think if we do it kind of like this, sort of, yeah, that should be a little better. And this the most awkward way possible. Fuck. This is gonna take forever. There we go. Okay. Now we need 7. Where's 7? 7 is here. Okay. So same thing. Doesn't look correct. Hold on. So 7. Yeah, no, and then the circle things are at the top. Correct. Okay, I see what we're doing. Hold on. Okay. Can you stop flickering at me, please? Of course, I just went and looked directly into the light like an idiot. And we just got to make sure the little wooden peg is aligned in the middle. It's pretty good. It pretty much goes in automatically as you do these. For fuck's sake. Doing? Oh my god, this fucking Allen key. Alright. I know why the circles need to go on top. It's because it's for the middle shelf. It needs to lock into place. IKEA style. Then we have the two number 9s. Number 9, number 9. How do these work? So these, again, we want the big circle things at the top, which at the moment is the bottom. And we want, yeah, I thought so. So it's actually double notched for the backing. That's why. So it goes in the middle. And the other one, yeah, same thing. All right. This isn't awkward at all. It's very pleasant. I love everything about this. I didn't drop it on the floor this time. You missed all the hammering earlier, Curlatin. I'm sure you would have loved it as much as my neighbors did. Probably. What you doing? You looking for your toy again? Think Mommy put it away, buddy. You'll have to talk to Mommy about it. She's sniffing around everywhere. It's like, where did it go? I don't know. It's a big mystery. Fuck. One more. Is this going the right way? Should be facing? Yeah, okay. We want the circle things to be facing each other, you see. Circle things. You make my heart sings. You make everything feel alright. Circle thing. That's what I call my flashlight. My circle thing. I don't have a flashlight. You think I'm made of money? Just blow money on sex toys. I wish. Sake. Really? I thought it was in. It was not. Alright, step 2, finished. Step 3. Okay. Which one are we doing? 11 and 12. Where do we put it? 12. This one, right? This is 2. Yeah. Okay. 12. So, wait a minute. What are we supposed to do? We're supposed to tape these together? Oh, I guess to prevent them from slipping or sliding. Does that make sense? Now we put the tape side on the back, I guess. So we got this this tape here, which I guess is measured to go on here, right? Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna put it together, and it's black on both sides. So we'll seal up the non-visible side, I guess, and then that'll be that. How do we get this? Hold on. From here. Yeah. Yeah, I see how this goes. Okay. Well, that's only going to do one of them. Do we need to do like 3 of them? Yeah, we need to do like 3. Okay. I see how this works. Alright. Set it there. Dust in this today? No. Is everybody talking about? I think he'll drop it before he's done. Oh, the frickin' the stupid Allen key. First time since maybe 6 or more years ago, I actually have energy to bother to do stuff. Wow. Oh, no. Everybody's talking now, so hold on. That my hyperthyroid was burning through all my energy, making me tired, unable to handle heat all my life, anxious, very hot skin, and more. In fact, my hands were so warm that I couldn't handle slime without it melting into a very sticky glue. Much to my niece's amusement. He says that a lot, says Nihilist. It went tink. You had superpowers, but to your detriment. Yeah, no kidding, eh? Power to melt slime with but a single touch. It only manifested as my ability to wear a t-shirt in winter and feel warm. Sometimes complaining why everyone else moans about it being cold. Huh. I wonder if that might be similar to what my issue is. Because I've always been much the same with cold weather. I like it cold because I'm often hot. I just assumed it was because of this, you know. So this one, you want to be very careful to get it straight, because this is going to be the backing for the shelves. They need to be straight. I'm sure there's a little bit of leeway, but you know how it goes, man. This will actually be quite nice once we slide these in. Then it'll actually help to hold it all together. Really tied the room together. We're good. It lifted, it didn't separate. It is not a wonder bra. Okay, one more, and then we can slot them in. And I'm going to put the side with the number sticker to the back. So it's doing everything to the back. These don't have a particular direction they go in or anything, they're just even. Their sole purpose is to be the backing, which is good. I almost think it's better doing the backing in segments like this, because what ends up happening, like with the Walmart one, is if one section of it comes undone or warps or something, it just fucks the whole thing up. Whereas this, if one little section is a problem, it'll only be that one little section. You know what I mean? Like, also not wild about having to apply these stickers as part. This one is the wrong way around. The slot for the thing is on the wrong side. Because of course it is. At least they unscrew quite easily. It's just annoying that I have to do this at all. I was trying to be so diligent in noticing that. If I was more soberer, I probably would have noticed, but... Or not. It's kind of, it could go either way. This is me we're talking about, after all. Alright. Flip that around. And there we go. Okay. Oh, also caught up on Fallout. Season 2 ended last week, I guess. And, man, what a great season. I still say like this should be one of those cases where they're doing like 24 episode seasons because there's just so much stuff they could cover, you know. Okay, now we got it. Look at that. It's almost starting to look like a shelf. Hold on. I'll do it from the back, I think. Okay. Oh, those chicken cordon bleus are smelling good. She always makes me want to jump into Fallout 76. Heard it's much better than it was. Yes, they've definitely added a lot of stuff. Rose plays that sometimes. She likes it. See, once you get all fit together, it actually gets to be pretty solid, eh? Yeah? What do you think? Is it coming together nicely, buddy? Hmm? Is Grandpa doing a good job? Meet kitty approval? I mean, you're my supervisor after all. Okay, look at that. Starting to look like a shelf. What's the next part? Let's put all those in. And then we do number one. Number one. Confused. Okay. So we do number one. Well, does number one attach to number whatever? I'm confused. What are we doing here? And then, no. Ah, three. What are you doing in there? Hey, go on out of there, please. Come on, out you go. Now I'm confused. So it's three. Okay, three and one. Oh, I see. Okay, so three is the middle piece, but it's the bottom of the whole like top section, which means you may not be able to put it on just yet. actually, I see an alternate way we can do this. Alternate ways to do things. That never ends in disaster, right? We should have a shot to celebrate thinking of an alternate way to do things. I haven't done shots for a while, eh? My Canadian is showing. Got our little skull shot glass here. Rum. You like that idea, Carlatin? See, the alternate way to do things will mean I can have that as a solid unit where it'll actually hold together while I do the rest of the things, and then we'll build vertically like a tower. It'd be like Sim Tower, but with less angry people waiting at the elevator. Cheers. Oh, J6. Hold on a second. Let me scroll back. Gotta catch up on that. I didn't even finish the first season. There was so much on at that time. Yeah. And also the first season they released all in one big drop, which I think was a huge mistake. This season they released one a week, which I thought made more sense for something like Fallout, because then you can let it soak in, let it absorb. You can talk about it with people, you know, like, oh, what do you think's gonna happen? It was great. Loved this season because it was a great season, but also because it was released weekly. So, you know, Rose and I were like talking and like speculating, oh, where do you think, what do you think's gonna happen with this guy? What do you think's gonna happen there? You know, and that's part of the fun as a fan for me, and I'm sure for a lot of other fans as well, is just talking about swapping theories and stuff. And you can't do that when they drop a whole season at once, you know? As in Stranger Things, Duncan says, mushroom to get followed on Blu-ray. It's getting rare to get physical releases of such streaming shows. Yes, it's one that's high on my list as well. That and Westworld. I really want to get both of those. J606RR says, Stranger Things physical media is so fucked. Seems like if we don't hear something this year, there's probably no chance of a complete series release. And the 2 season sets we did get are both affected by disc. Are they seriously? Fuck's sake. I have the first season. I didn't get the second one, but yeah, that's annoying. I can confirm YouTube is working fine, so if Twitch is too much of a Twitch today, we can use that. Okay, thank you very much for checking that, Duncan. Funk says, I'm waiting for the 4K to go down in price. And then Duncan says, J6, that Stranger Things never got released over there. Yeah. Yeah, see, Nihilist gets it. Well, because, I mean, then you're not under any pressure to watch the whole damn thing at once to avoid spoilers, you know? You can just relax. Enjoy it. Like, an hour a week, I can do an hour a week. That's not too big a time commitment. But 10 hours in one big drop, like, come on. Like, I get the reason for doing that, but I also get the reason for not doing that, you know? I want my water cooler talk back, damn it. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like, I have made so many adjustments on my end. I haven't changed anything. I even updated my graphics drivers. It should be running smoother than ever. I had to upgrade Vegas as well, by the way, because as of Vegas 22, the previous version, they no longer support legacy graphics drivers. And apparently, nobody knew, but apparently the NVIDIA encoding thing that most programs use is considered a legacy feature by NVIDIA, and they no longer support it. At least, there's some internal flag that's no longer supported, so yeah, but no problem with, so if I upgraded to upgraded my graphics drivers to the latest graphics drivers, that's for studio or game drivers, this is NVIDIA, by the way, I couldn't render using the GPU. I could only render using the CPU, and I'm like, well, okay, sure, I've got a fairly speedy CPU, but I'd rather edit with the GPU That's kind of what one of its major functions is. It renders faster. It puts less load on the CPU. You know, there's a lot of reasons to do that. So, looking around for literally months, I've been poking around the forums looking for a solution. There is no solution. NVIDIA is not fixing it. Magix is not fixing it. The only solution was to upgrade to Vegas 23, Vegas Pro 23, that is, which does support the new graphics drivers. I wanted to upgrade anyway because of other reasons. One of the reasons being its video scrubbing, like in the timeline, is a lot faster and more responsive than previous versions. So that was a big one. But it's just annoying, like when you get to that point where you are forced to upgrade or lose features that you've been using forever. You know, like I just feel like it's kind of shady, shitty business practices. In this case, on NVIDIA's part, because they didn't inform anybody of this change. They're like, oh yeah, we meant to discontinue that a while ago, but just didn't get around to it, so now it's discontinued. Like, okay. What about all the software out there that uses it? Are you going to, like, help people with that? Issue some kind of patch or something? Like, work with software developers? No. Going forward, you will need to use software that is compatible with the new blah, 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 blah. And Magix isn't going to go back and add patches to all their old versions to make them compatible with the new drivers because they want you using the new versions because money. Yeah, right? Great transparency, says Krillat. It was literally overnight. We all just said, oh, new graphics drivers. We're going to upgrade. Yeah, more gooder graphics. Yeah, and it tanked Vegas. Like, that's a problem. So for the past few months, through most of working on the update videos, I've been using the old drive. Like I rolled back my drivers to the previous version, which is actually several previous versions ago, technically, just so I could have functionality. But it got to the point where I was like, all right, you know, like it's been like 6 fucking months I've been using this outdated driver. There is going to come a point where this starts to affect the performance of other software. I need to update those drivers. So, yeah. So, fortunately, you know, the last chunk of the inheritance money came in this month. That's one of the reasons you haven't seen me. I've been busy getting things caught up financially and foodily, as you saw earlier. By the way, if you want to look at the Costco freezer of doom, that's earlier in the stream. So go check that out if you want. Yeah, it was just a pain in the ass. I use CPU rendering as the codecs are more efficient. Fair enough. Takes longer, but you get a better, smaller result. Fair enough. Yeah, this is especially true with using AV1 as I'm looking at its file size, and GPUs are not CPUs, so can't do the same computations that use different algorithms tuned for speed and lower energy use. Plus, I have a shit GPU. Well, yeah. I think if you had a better GPU, you would probably have a slightly different experience. What you are describing is the same experience I have had with that codec you love to hate, HEVC. Indiscernible difference in quality for a file that is about a quarter of the size of the MP4 equivalent. You know, like it's a good codec. There's a reason why 4K UHDs use it. I mean, I'm sure money also exchanged hands at some point, but you know, I gave Microsoft the buck for the codec. I figured, you know, the amount I use it, yeah, I can give you $1. It's a good codec. You know, it does the job. It's like FLAC for video. I tried using AV1 for a few things, and the problem that I have, and I'm surprised you're able to use it so effectively, because the problem I had was it was very intensive use of my GPU, like to the point where it was just tanking the whole system. And I don't have like a cheap GPU. I've got an RTX 490. My CPU is an Intel i9. It's all water cooled. Like, this is not a low end system by any stretch. So I tried I should mention I didn't use it for video encoding. I used it for streaming because Streamlabs has an AV1 feature, a couple different versions of AV1, AOM and I forget what the other one is, SC1 or something. Anyway, whatever those two are, you know what I'm talking about, I'm sure. But yeah, I'll get them in a sec. But yeah, I tried streaming using AV1. And it just tanked every single time. It just crapped out. It would not do it. Yeah, dude, I was rendering 4K videos the other day, Kerlatin. 4K. And I was looking at the frame rate. It was rendering at like 90 frames per second. In 4K. It's insane how fast this thing is compared to my previous systems. Like, it really is a night and day difference. Like, faster than real time, like 1.5 times speed. It's rendering it faster than it would take you, in less time than it would take you to watch the video. Like, I remember when that was just unheard of. In 4K, did I mention? 1080p? Fuck, 1080p, it doesn't even break a sweat. It's like, oh, you just want 1080p? Alright, I can do that. It's beneath me, but I can do it. And it does 1080p at like 300 fucking frames a second. It's insane. Like, I do those Skyrim videos on the gaming PC, and it's just like... It's like done. It's done so fast. I'm like, the whole idea is set it up to do a batch render and I'll go do other things. But it does the batch render so damn fast, it's done before I barely got queued up to do other things. It's like, oh, I have another 12 episodes of Skyrim. I guess I should... SVT, that's what it was. I couldn't remember what the other short form was. I'm offended by such a task, yeah. Is the SVT. Yeah, I tried that. I tried SVT. I tried AOM. Both of them just crapped out. Developed by Netflix on CPU. It uses all cores. I let it run overnight. All cores, eh? I've got like 24 cores. It's this thing is ridiculous. It's an obscene number of cores. Now, let me find out. I'll find out exactly. 24. I'm pretty sure it's 24. Hold on, I'll find out. It's an Intel i9 1490 or 14900 KF. Does it tell me how many cores that is? God, the graphics card alone has 24 gigs of memory. My system memory is only 32. So I got 32 gigs of system memory plus 24 gigs of graphics memory. Just for graphics. So you wonder why my GPU renders so fucking efficiently. You can basically just dump the entire video into memory. 32. I'm trying to see how many cores this thing is. It doesn't tell me. Can you not give me more information? Okay, hold on. If I look it up, I think I can just copy. Yeah, I can just copy this. Fine, whatever. Let me look here. Cores. Specs. Yeah, 24. It's 24 cores. That's insane. Insane. Remember, like, not even that long ago, I was, like, just jizzing all over the place at having 4 cores. 4. I now have literally 6 times the number of cores. Oh, shit, you're right. It's all multi-threaded, isn't it? So it's actually like 48 cores, basically. It's like effectively 48 cores. I do not have a Threadripper, as far as I know. Your PC has similar spec stylus? Yeah! That's right, high-end brothers. I mean, as far as I was concerned, at the time, I had the money to do it, so why the fuck not? So I got 2 of them. Actually, I have a third PC down here that I haven't even fired up yet, except for once to install some software. And that's going to be the capture PC when I get back to capturing videos and stuff. So, Ryzen 5. Did you get a Ryzen? Which ones have the multi-threading? Because the multi-threading is really useful to have. I mean, it effectively doubles your CPU power. You know, 2 instructions per cycle instead of 1. There you go. So, also building a single-core AMD Sempron. Oh wow, that was their answer to the Centron, I think. Wasn't the Intel Centron their laptop chip? Machine for Windows 98 and DOS gaming. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, wasn't the Centron basically like a Pentium 2 or something that had failed certain higher-end functions? So they just released it as a lower-end CPU that simply did not have those higher-end functions. That's a good way of like making use of even your reject hardware. Nyla says, yep, same. Had some good Christmas bonus money and a buttload of overtime, so I went for it. I've always wanted to talk. Fucking A, dude. Rock on. Yeah, that's basically what it was for me, too. I had the money to do it, so I decided to do it. I just went for whatever the top of the line was at the time. These machines were not cheap. I'll put it that way. And I decided to go all out and got a VR helmet, too. But, and not 1, but 2 Blu-ray burners. 1 as a backup, but also to just burn more Blu-rays. Yeah, just everything. I just went for broke. Upgraded everything to 4K. All my screens are 4K now. Fucking love 4K. Yeah, so I'm not getting a Threadripper, staying with 6. So I do have a Threadripper then. That's what you were talking about, isn't it? Like multi-threading? I'm not getting a Threadripper, staying with 6 cores, 2 threads, because money. 2 threads doubles the effective cores. We have had hyper-threading since the Pentium 4. That is correct, yeah. Well, the same except for the whole overtime thing. Yes, exactly. What Blu-ray burner do you recommend? The one that I am using, honestly, let me show you. This thing is so damn good. I cannot praise it highly enough. I'm not being paid to say this. I just legitimately love the product. We have these ones. As you can see, I have 2 of them. From Asus. There you go. This thing is amazing. It's so fucking fast. Like, these are about $200 Canadian, so probably maybe 150 US. Worth every penny. Worth every fucking penny. It is the fastest ripper I have ever had. Bar none. Like, without exception. It's so good. I keep recommending it to everybody because it's legitimately the best Blu-ray or, like, well, ripper of any kind I've ever had. You rip DVDs on this thing, it just screams. It's crazy. But it's fast, gets the job done, and yeah. Well, that's what it was. I knew it was something along those lines. The Sempron was a failed Athlon. Okay, equivalent to a Pentium 5. All right. There you go. Everything is made by HLDS. Everything. Are they the top of the tech company pyramid that from which everything else springs? You have that one saved with the burner. Yeah, I mean, it's easy. I don't even need to look up the model number. Just look up Asus Blu-ray burner and look for the one that looks like that with the little kind of blue crystal thing on top. That's the one you want. Yeah, it looks kind of futuristic and sci-fi, but it's also just a really fucking great drive. I use it almost daily, honestly. It's so good. It's USB 3 as well, so super fast. What is it? Hitachi LG Data Storage. Hitachi and LG joined forces or are the same company? I did not know that. Make all the optical drives. All brands use them. That Asus is an H&L. You can buy an H&L branded one if you can find one, as there is a drive shortage right now. There you go. Found it. Thanks, Sean. Awesome. Enjoy, dude. It's awesome. It's such a great burner. Oh, yeah. You know what worries me, says Vermin? The Threadripper is an AMD CPU with a 96 cores? Jesus Christ. And 128 threads, so essentially 128 cores. Yeah, okay, no, I do not have one of those. Right. Yeah, because AMD was trying to, like, brand their multi-core, like, multi-threading CPUs, yeah. Always have a Willy size. Wow. I don't know whether to be amused or insulted. You really think my Willy could fit in there? That's about the size of, like a very small light fixture. Here, let me just whip out my Willy for size comparison. Okay. Oh, it does fit. We're going to take a little break here. No. The reason for the Willy hole is it originally had a light in it. I don't know where this light has disappeared to, which is why when you see it in all the update videos to come, you'll notice it is not illuminated. It's just sitting there as a prop, essentially. But seems a bit sus. Hey, why do you think I've been away for 3 weeks? God, I just can't get enough of that pumpkin, man. You have no idea what you're missing. Warm apple pie? Pfft, nothing on, Value Village light up pumpkin. Want to get into making some custom Blu-rays and DVDs? Some of the official releases are far too expensive. Fair enough. It's not when Nickelodeon cartoons got released. Famous NOD service that shut down a few years ago. Now ridiculous in price. Yeah, I mean, I found it useful for a few things. First off, just ripping things to watch on the computer so as not to be constantly running the drive watching content, right? It's like, why would I do that when I could run it for 5 minutes, rip the disc? Why would I run the disc for 2 hours, right? Watching a movie when I could just rip the disc to the computer, watch it on the computer off my SSD drives, and then no mechanical wear and tear is happening anywhere in that equation, right? So that's kind of what I do, just to watch stuff for convenience. Also, I like to multitask when I watch things, so I'll put them up on the computer in a window or over on the other screen or whatever. And then the other reason is, well, as we were mentioning earlier, when discs succumb to disc rot and start to have playback problems, I can hopefully rip them on the burner and preserve the data. So I've done that with a few, DVD and Blu-ray releases that have exhibited playback problems, and I wanted to make sure I didn't lose the data. I don't want to have to buy the damn thing again. There was a few cases where I had to buy the thing again, like I was ripping all my Voltron DVDs, and one singular disc in the Green Lion set was unplayable. One disc. Fortunately, those sets had such a massive print run, even though they're old and long out of print, and amazing, and highly collectible, they're still quite cheaply available. So I was able to get a replacement set for the Green Lion set, yes, with the tin and everything, for like $20. So I was like, okay, I will spend the $20 in order to preserve all of Voltron in maximum quality, so, yeah. So what's this? HLDS, the Cumkin. HLDS have been making optical drives since 2000 with Pioneer, Sony, and others competing. Okay. They tend to be in practically every laptop and pre-built PCs. The last one standing now that Pioneer, etc. no longer make any drives. Whoa, even Pioneer is out of drives? Jesus, they were like the drive kings for the longest time. Pumpkin Spice, I'm watching HLDS very closely, as if they exit the optical drive market, there will be no more drives. Asus use them, for example. It's not likely to happen, but I'm watching them like a hawk. Fair enough. I don't blame you. And I'm sure all of us here feel that, because we're all definitely all about the physical media, right? So, alright, I'm going to go get our chicken things, because Rose is freaking out. And by freaking out, I mean she mentioned it once. Oh, okay. You opened the thing. Why didn't you leave it closed? It would preserve the heat. Hmm? Well, not right that second. Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. You want one or two? Two. Okay. I was gonna say, if you only want one, then I get three. Oh. Get in there. Oh, actually. Oh, it's gone. So I tried to find one of your preferred forks, but they were not available. Enjoy your chicken things. You're welcome. Excellent. Here we go. Chicken cordon bleu. Check it out. As far as the frozen ones go, these are pretty good. I've had a few different ones over the years. This is something I don't normally buy because they tend to be expensive in the frozen section, but I will get them if they're on like decent sale. These were on decent sale. Oh my god, tell me about it. As the Duncan says, currently due to the shortage of drives, thanks to the Japanese panic buying every Blu-ray drive, we have loads of rumors about no more drives, making everyone buy more. Now, thanks to the insane SSD and HDD prices, there's a run on BDRs now, as well as the data hoarders are panic buying too. The IT markets are really mad right now. Japanese PC stores with empty shelves pleading with customers to bring in old machines, no matter how old, so the store can have anything possible to sell. Trust me, companies are going to disappear soon. You can't exist with no stock and no sales. Who is insane enough to buy a DDR 4.5 RAM or an SSD today? Well, and that's the thing. Is like that was one of my plans for when the inheritance money came in, was I was going to max out my memory and get some more hard drive space. And then, like, right before that, like, literally a month before, all the fucking prices skyrocketed. Why? Because of these goddamn AI data centers, where they're basically, you know, making deals with the chip companies. Oh, we want to buy all those chips. They haven't bought them yet. They haven't been manufactured yet. This is all hypothetical, yet it's hypothetical enough that they jacked up all the prices for a perceived coming shortage. None of it exists yet. For fuck's sake. Well, yeah. There you go. Duncan just said basically the same thing. which isn't AI, which isn't even QI. Just marketing for an algorithm that contradicts itself between Google searches. Oh, it's awful. It's just awful. The problem is, all the tech companies are now in such a, like, they just have such a hard-on for AI. They're just trying to rush it out. That none of it is ready yet. I mean, it's all broken as fuck. But they're all trying to rush out to be the first with the next big thing in AI, and it's just a mess. So many fly-by-night companies on my Facebook right now, pushing AI this, AI that. Most of them, I just give them one comment, fuck AI, and then I block them. A 64 gig Lexar SD card selling for £40. That's $80, by the way, folks. That's insane. Those were like $20 a few months ago. They were considered the garbage ones because they're so small. And sold accordingly for like appropriate prices. So fucked. Yeah, so basically, glad I got my stuff when it did, because it was right before all that shit started. Right before it. It was infuriating, because I remember the last time we had a big, like, price hike on hard drives and stuff like that was when there was an earthquake in the Philippines, where a lot of the manufacturing plants are. So the reason the prices went up was because there was an actual legitimate physical shortage, because the factories had been destroyed. So they had to wait until they could get everything up and running again, and then prices came down again. This time, there is nothing. It's all speculative. It's all hypothetical. And the prices are being jacked up for literally zero reason. Okay, all of that demand that you're predicting has not happened yet. So how about just put the prices back to normal, back to business as usual, and if and when those data centers actually happen and aren't shut down by protests out the ass, then you can jack the prices up when there is an actual legitimate shortage. But no, that would make too much fucking sense. God damn, these are good. Alright. Really? Yeah. I thought you'd wolf it down. That is true. Most tariffs are illegal. Good. Tired of the tariff nonsense. That has zero effect on us and all of the effect on you guys. The only way it would affect us is if Canada also imposed tariffs on U.S. goods. We have not done that. Therefore, it does not affect us. It's so stupid. That whole situation is so stupid. Stop trying to be Hitler, dude. You don't have the charisma. Rose says, or the art skills. It doesn't affect me if I don't buy American. Just saying. These? You know what the brand is for these? You know what the brand is? Maple Leaf. Does that sound American to you? Yeah, that's about as Canadian a brand as it gets. Maple Leaf. That'd be like you having a brand of frozen foods called American Flag. You know? American flag on lawn. Trailer park pure. Well, that's probably why he decided to just destroy the world, because nobody liked his art. You don't like my art? Well, fuck you all. Well, I'm going to just take over the world then and force you all to attend my art exhibition. That was his master plan. But he was stopped before it could come to fruition. Thank God Trump isn't an artist. Wannabe or otherwise. Can you imagine? It'd be like Citizen Kane, like just building the opera house so his girlfriend can sing in it. I was going to erase $2 trillion now they were ruled illegal. You see what Pritzker did? Said, yeah, so anyway, since those tariffs were ruled illegal, you owe everyone in Illinois a refund. Grand totaling about $8.2 billion. Pay up. It's like $1,700 a person or something. I think it was Pritzker. I'm pretty sure it was Pritzker. That's the kind of ballsy thing he would do. I don't know if anything will come of it, but it definitely sends a message. Which will be not heard and ignored by Washington. But still, it puts a message out into the ether. Well, that's true. Yeah, Berman says it might affect somewhere in the chain of supply. Yeah, that's entirely possible. Depending on where these companies source their material and goods. Yeah. But, I mean, there's, the thing is like, we have pretty rock-solid resources up here. Like, we can hold our own if we need to. You know. So, yeah, if we have to cut the U.S. out of our supply chain, then we will adjust. Simple as that. I mean, we've already been making trade deals with other countries, so they may be farther away, but if they're better trade deals, it'll still end up being cheaper in the long run, you know? But yeah, one thing we have an abundance of is sort of basic needs. Like we have wood, we have power. You know, wood for everything. Power, we have hydroelectric, which is renewable. Food, I mean, we have a booming agriculture and meat industry in Canada, you know. And not just your basics, like you got your luxury stuff as well. East Coast does stuff like shrimp and lobster and crab and whatnot. Get some of that on the West Coast too. But in addition to that, Alberta, you got like the beef farms. All over BC, you have vegetables as well as wood. So, I don't know. We'll be okay if we need to be. In fact, I think that's the reason we have trade deals with other countries is because we produce so much, we have a surplus. So why not make deals with other countries and share the wealth, right? So it's a win-win. And hey, Andy, how's it going? Yeah, sorry for the long absence. Was not intended. Just needed some time to decompress. And been watching movies. Been catching up on movies. That's one movie. Oh, by the way, Rose, guess what arrived today?
What?
Well, you have to come here and see because I'm streaming, so the world has to see your reaction.
I can barely do
I realize it's 2 in the morning. Anyway, I'm dragging Rose out of bed. I'll show her. It's this, but don't tell her.
I just turn my lights on, otherwise I'd end up stepping on a cat. Is it Sinbad?
It just arrived today. It was in the single little bubble envelope, if you saw that one.
Sinbad?
Ta-da!
Yeah, baby!
Sinbad, baby, on Blu-ray. This is, I know it's the cheesy face one, but this seems to be the best Blu-ray.
The cheesy
release.
face one. Very nice.
It actually has a commentary on it. That's cool.
What came in for me was a black wig
Excellent.
for Alice.
So I have never seen this. Rose and I were watching some clips of it the other day. She said it's great, and of course I grew up with the Ray Harryhausen Sinbad films. So, yeah. DreamWorks. Good old DreamWorks.
And even though it's very religious, you'd probably like the Prince of Egypt movie too.
I've seen it.
Yeah?
It was alright. Did I like Tron Ares? It was okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot to ask.
Well, come out here if you want to talk. I don't want to be screaming across the room.
Alright.
And bring Coke from the kitchen while you're there.
What am I, your slave?
Illumination. No, Illumination is another studio, isn't it?
Illumination does like Minions and shit.
Yeah.
No, Illumination is not DreamWorks.
Yeah, no, that's a different studio, dude. I'm surprised you of all people would make such a cardinal error. A factual mistake. So what I think of Tron Ares. Overall, I enjoyed it. I see what you mean about the Nine Inch Nails track. Like there was like
repeating 1,000
sort
fucking
of
times.
one action-y track but it was a banger track, so I didn't really mind too much. But I mean, there was other music. They had a couple of songs in the closing credits, and then there was like score stuff as well.
Yeah, but still.
I liked that it continued some of the ideas from Legacy about AI becoming sentient and such, and it seemed like the next logical progression of that, of like they would want to live in the real world and not be stuck in the computer.
Yeah.
So I liked that aspect of it, like a continuation of some of the themes that were introduced in the previous one. I liked the montage at the beginning that kind of got us caught up on the past 15 years worth of lore that kind of brought us up to where we are now. And I don't know, people bitch and moan about Jared Leto. I've never really had a big problem with the guy. I always thought he was pretty cool since first seeing him in My So-Called Life back in the day with Claire Danes. Great show. He plays the sort of hippie heartthrob that she has the hots for. I don't get nearly enough DreamWorks. Well, DreamWorks was the shit, man. I mean, they gave us Shrek, which How to Train Your Dragon. Yeah. That one with the monsters and aliens. I think it was called Monsters and Aliens.
Monsters vs. Aliens.
Yeah, that Monsters vs. Aliens. That's what it was. Yeah, that was fun. The show was good. I remember Rose used to watch the show of that. But yeah, he's terrible as a person. Oh, Jared Leto. Well, I understand he goes a little too far with the method acting. I know it seems like ever since Joker, people have just been shitting all over him because he brought like a used condom or something and like freaked everybody out. But he was. I don't defend it, but I explain that he was method acting. So he was being crazy and unpredictable and inappropriate like the Joker would be. Like that version of the Joker. But, you know, yeah, the Suicide Squad Joker. Yeah, with the grill and the tattoos. Yeah, that was Jared Leto. You didn't know that? Did you like that Joker? No. Not just the method acting. There's a reason we all bemoan in the Discord. Was he like grooming teenage girls like apparently everybody in Hollywood has been apparently? Z thought it was genius. I didn't think it was genius. I didn't like, okay, I'll say this. I didn't mind the performance of Joker in that movie. I thought he, like, you know, got the crazy aspects of it quite nicely, the sadistic aspects of it quite nicely. It was just the character design I really didn't like. I thought they just went too over the top and, like, edgy to be different.
They tried making him like a SoundCloud rapper.
No. Crolatin says yes. Oh, great. So, yet another one. Just burn it all down, man. Just fucking burn it all down at this point. Well, I've never minded him as an actor, because I felt like he's never really phoned in a performance. He you know, does each one a little bit different, a little bit, you know. He puts something into it, but
It's sad that Heath Ledger
yeah.
never got to see his Grammy.
His what?
His Grammy.
His Grammy?
Yeah.
Like Grammy Award?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because Heath Ledger got an award, but it was after he died.
Oh. I'm not talking about Heath Ledger.
I know, I just was thinking about it with the Joker.
Oh, that was an Academy Award, yeah, and he got it posthumously for Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Duncan says, Jesus Christ! Just went to look for an old Ryzen 5 5600 CPU. The latest generation is Ryzen 9000. I was looking at them last night. Last night! Could have one for around 80 pounds, I think. Now that same site has no CPUs at all bought up. Okay, I found two, but not knowing how much an Intel chip should be worth. 329 pounds for a Core i5-1240, 6 cores, 12 threads, like what I go for. That's actually not bad. Well, actually, no. If that was dollars, that would be about right. In fact, I think I used to have a system with that exact chip in it, the i5-1240, 12400. That sounds very familiar. I'm pretty sure I had a system that had that exact chip in it. It was one of the first of the multi-threading i5s. I was pretty excited when they did that because it suddenly made Intel affordable. Be the expected price. That surely is effing insane. But I mean, bear in mind, Intel chips are traditionally more expensive than AMD. That was the whole reason AMD came into existence, was to provide a more affordable alternative by reverse engineering. So, not a big fan of Jared Leto's acting. Yeah, I heard about him being not a good person. I think he was the worst bit of Blade Runner 2049. Thankfully, it wasn't a massive amount of screen time. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of indifferent about him in Vermin 2049. In Blade Runner 2049. Because, I mean, he does what it says on the tin. He's the, the sort of evil corporate CEO type character. One thing I did respect about him, though, was he's supposed to be blind. He actually wore contacts that made him blind. So he was legitimately blind as he was playing that role, which I thought was pretty neat. But, yeah. Even before acting, when he was in that band, I didn't regard him. Yeah, I never really followed his music. Didn't really care about that. But, I don't know. I always found his performances fine. You know. Definitely has some good roles, so because of those roles, he's been ham-fisted many other places. Yeah, fair enough. Don't remind me of 30 Seconds to Mars. I have to. I remember it. Why didn't he just blind himself for real? Dude! Rude. Let's go to eBay and get a Ryzen 5, 3600, 4600, or 5600 for less than 100 pounds, which is my limit, even though I think that's high considering their age. Yeah, you'd think so. Amateur. Call that method acting? Why can you still see? Bullshit, man. Bullshit. So, the shelves are coming along. We have the bottom part. And I think I am getting much drunker. So, that's good. That's what we wanted. That's what we're here for. Why won't you fit in? That's what she said. There. There. See, so then what I was thinking, even though technically we're supposed to assemble the whole other half of the shelving unit first, but what I was thinking was put the next like flat piece on that actually yeah, we can do that because we have the holes here, right, which is where those turny things go in, the locking mechanisms, so we put those there, right? Oh, I actually can't have these on the other side because I have to pee. I'll be back. Why are you hurting? Oh. Oh. Oh, great. You'll learn through trial and error and pain. Ow. What was I talking about? Oh, right. So if we put the next flat piece on, then it'll hold all this together because the backing keeps slightly slipping out of the thing. But I mean, look at this. I mean, it's beautiful. Like, once this is all together, this is going to be gorgeous. Very nice. I like. But first, I must smoke. Because food and booze and all those reasons. Bollock busters. Oh, the Scream Factory Blu-ray. Andy says he finally got off his butt and picked up the Scream Factory Blu-ray for Monsters Go Home. Very nice. That's a great Blu-ray. Because it has not one, but two Monsters movies on it. It includes the shot on video Monsters Revenge, which they had to pay Fred Gwynne a lot of money to appear in. And I think that marks the last official appearance of the original Monsters. It does have Al Lewis as Grandpa, so it kind of teams up Herman and Grandpa, which is always fun. So, yeah. Good times. I mean, come on. Gary Oldman became a short person for Tiptoes. Huh? I must have missed that one. Please, Bob. Older Brits will get that one. But please, Bob. I don't know that one. I just know, Bark! Feed me! Let that one stew for a bit. I will be back. Enjoy some clips. Don't go anywhere. We're only halfway. I got a lot more drunk to do. Okay. To get. Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta get it to go this way. I don't think I won.
A place with a lot of gnomes.
God damn it. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, yeah. Well, it's a little gnome hidey hole. And a big stack of toilet paper here. There's a robot with his head.
Oh my god. Alright, sit down, Salem.
Okay.
Salem, you are 15
pounds. What
pounds.
going on here?
What happened? The fuck?
Weird. Did you see that? So anyway, I saw that video in a, like, horrible things happening to people. Try not to laugh compilation, you know. And then everybody else puked. That's right. And then it went to the second loop. Everybody else puked. And it came back down. Whoosh, like 10 times the volume this time. Oh my god. Each loop, it just gets worse. Finally, it just sloshes into the stop. Everyone just drenched head to foot. Your last man standing, tough.
Yeah, but
Go. Oh.
fucking Homer,
Jesus.
get lost.
Damn it.
Fucking Homer.
Holy shit, you got Simpsoned so hard.
Yeah.
That can't be the last one. One more.
You were being mobbed by Homer zombies, and then fucking Scratchy finishes you off with a sniper shot. Oh, yeah, I'll take that.
Well, hopefully this time I won't leave him.
What the hell? La 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 la. Oh, okay. It does mute it. Holy crackamole! Just the second I came back, in the middle of the night, Cock News 3D PP. Cock News 3D PP. 300 simoleons. Holy shit, man. Well, the birthday fund is already looking good. Thank you so much, dude. That's freaking awesome. Or Dudette. I don't know. We don't know who it is. It's a mystery. I might know who it is, but I'm not going to say. It's a secret. Oh, fuck off, McAfee. I see this thing, payment failed, and it's like a McAfee spam ad. Remember when McAfee used to be reputable and not fucking malware? Ironically. Well, thank you so much for the big wackadono simoleons. That's awesome, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm working hard to ensure that you get your money's worth. There's going to be a lot of good stuff coming. Thank you for keeping the faith, for continuing to believe. You know I'm not going to let you down. You know. Hey, Care Avon! Wow, Doctor Who 4K Blu-ray Steelbook has recently been added to pre-order. I bet you've already ordered this for your shelf. I did. And then they said they couldn't ship it to Canada. I'm like, are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious right now? I'm going to check again right now, because it may have just been a glitch at the pre-order. I pre-ordered it like the second it came up. It was on UK. Where are we here? Doctor Who movie. Yeah, it's pretty sweet getting that in 4K. Oh, here it is. Delivers to Canada. Okay. Never mind. I guess they jumped the gun on the thing. I definitely want the Steelbook edition of that. And also waffling on whether I want the Steelbook or regular edition of The War Between the Land and the Sea. I think I might just go regular on that, honestly, because, yeah. Okay. There we go. I'm ordering the Steelbook now. Done. Okay, it is officially pre-ordered. So that is the Steelbook of Doctor Who the movie, the the 1996 TV movie, getting what sounds to be an amazing 4K upgrade. So yeah, definitely want that. I want it. And the Arrow edition of Westworld. No, you know I pre-ordered that. Holy shit! All right, so it is now officially pre-ordered. Thanks for reminding me, Care Avon. It's actually been a subject that's been brought up a few times tonight. Andy says, I can't wait for the Arrow edition of Westworld. Yeah, I definitely pre-ordered that. I fucking love Westworld. That's a childhood one for sure. But Please, Bob refers to a game show called Blockbusters, where contestants would ask for a letter on a board to answer a question related to that letter. It was a known national gag when they finally decided they had to ask Bob. Hey, Vermin!
This is all you are getting because I am a miserable git. No, something else is in the works which will be with you. Smile, you old fart. Oh, what do you call a little fortune teller who escaped from jail? Wait for it, wait for it. A small medium at large.
Oh my god. King of the dad jokes, Vermin Art. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate that. You ordered 4 copies. I didn't always get my mail delivered. I may not be able to replace, so if I end up with a spare copy, I may be able to send it to you should you have any issues. Well, thank you very much. I think I'll be okay, but if not, I will let you know. I have had to do that on occasion with other UK-only releases that refused to ship to Canada and say, like, hey, but I want that thing. Gimme. So I hit up one of my UK friends and they'd grab it for me. Over the Garden Wall. Is that the one with, like, the trippy ass... Oh, no, that's Into the Night Garden. In the Night Garden. I loved In the Night Garden. I thought it was just so trippy. Alright, so we need... I think it's number 3. Is that correct? Let's take a look here. So number 3 Yes, it should be the one that goes on top here. And then we lock it in. I see. Okay. And then... No. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, fuck. Okay, I see why we need to do things in the order that they specify. So we can prepare number 3, but we cannot use it for number 1, the first section yet, because it needs to be attached to the other section, which can then be attached to the middle section. But we can't do them separately. We can't do this part first, because it has screws and shit that need to go into this section, which is this part, the top part. So we need to do the top part first. Fucking hell. Alright. Fine. Fine. Alright. So I guess we'll just move this over. And what do we need? Part number 1. Number 1. And it's the same shit again with number 1. Same thing we did with this one. So what is it? We gotta put all the yeah, because then what we actually do is these ones, yeah. It's these ones here. Put these in the middle. That. There's one extra one. They give you one extra if you fuck it up. Great. That's wonderful. Oh, following. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay, so 1. So we do 1. We assemble all that stuff all for the top section. Then we put the 3 board on, hold it all together. Then we put that on top of this and put it all together. Okay. And then it's the shelves. But then the main unit will be done. So. Which one? Who? What wasn't enabled? I realized I wasn't followed. Oh, well, there you go. What wasn't enabled? What's going on? Star Trek Starfleet Academy. Have you seen any of the recent? I have not seen any of it yet. It is on my radar, though. I will check it out soon. I think it's only got a few more episodes to go for the season. I only just got caught up on Strange New Worlds recently. I watched all of seasons 2 and 3. I hadn't seen any of them, so that was great. Loved it. Love Strange New Worlds. I don't know why people complain about it, legitimately, because it's the most Star Trek-y Star Trek that I've seen in ages. So, just going to do another shot here, because it's time. It's been a while since I've follow only mode. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I haven't had that enabled for a while. I wanted to be a little more welcoming to new people. So, hopefully I'll be getting Star Trek Strange New World Season 3 4K Blu-ray Steelbook next week. Very nice. I myself am waiting for the series to be over so I can get the obligatory complete series set. I did that for Prodigy. I did that for, or not Prodigy. Well, yeah, Prodigy. I still have to pick that up, though. Lower Decks, same thing. I still need to pick it up. Discovery, got it. Picard, got it. All the classic Treks, got them. I'm just missing Deep Space Nine. And I'm pretty sure Voyager is in one of those boxes we haven't looked at yet. That's something we still have to do, by the way, which will be in an upcoming stream, is go through all of the remaining boxes of Mum's video collection, which I now have in my possession. So, same deal as last time. We'll do, like, go through all 7 of them in one stream, film the whole works, and then I'll post them as videos. And those of you wondering about the eBay listings, Rose and I have been talking about that, and she's going to try to start putting up the first of them, I think, next week. So, yeah, so around the time that everything kind of relaunches, we should have the eBay listings going as well. So everything should be going simultaneously. So look forward to that. If there's anything you saw in Mom's collection thus far that you were hoping to get your grubby little hands on. And there's even more stuff to come. I know there's a few things in the remaining boxes that I want for my collection, but one of which being, I'm pretty sure she has Star Trek Voyager, so I definitely want that. Hill Street Blues complete series set. I know she has that. Haven't found it yet. When I find it, that's mine. And yeah, beyond that, I don't know. I think we found most of the stuff I was eyeballing, and a lot of the stuff that she had that I would want, I want on Blu-ray, not on DVD. So, yeah. Anyway, cheers to cool video collections. Entitled collectors being picky. Oh, with the listings. Yeah, that's why there's going to be a clause in there. All sales final. Estate sale. Condition as pictured. Done. You know, buyer beware. Buy at your risk. But that said, I don't think there'll be any problems. It's Mom kept her condition in pretty nice condition. Kept her collection in pretty nice condition. I was commenting at the time when we were going through the other boxes. I was surprised by how nice the condition was on everything, you know. And I remember having lots of conversations with her about the phones. Like, you ever look at other people's DVD collections, and the cases are just trash. The disc has got gunk all over it, and she's like, "I know. I don't know what the hell they're doing." Like, we were all just kind of thinking about, what the hell are you doing to your DVDs? Why are they in such a sorry state? What did you do? You take it out of the case, you put it in the player, you watch the thing, you take it out, you put it back in the case, you put the case on the shelf. Like, how does damage and filth happen in the middle of that process? That's what I don't understand. So, I remember a friend of mine had a CD collection. It legitimately looked like he threw up on all of his CDs. And he couldn't figure out why they weren't playing. And I looked at the back of them, and it's just covered in gunk. I'm like, well, dude, what is this even? I don't even know what this is covered in, but I'm going to clean it, and we're going to try playing it again. And lo and behold, it worked perfectly after cleaning it. What a concept! But it legitimately looked like he just like blew chunks all over his collection. I'm like, dude, what happened? How does anyone's collection get to this state? I just don't understand it. So anyway, rest assured, Mum's collection is not like that. Her discs are very clean. The cases are in good shape. Even the VHS tapes. I was actually surprised by what impeccable condition her VHS tapes are, given the age of some of them. Like, some of them are legitimately from the dawn of VHS, and they still look almost good as new. You know, it's crazy. A smoker that liked Cheetos and glue that always touched the wrong side. Cheetos and glue while just puffing away, chain smoking. Alright, let's figure out this other half here. I think this is the only major assembly left. Okay. So, we got this one. This one. This is literally going to be the same thing as the other one. So, is that the bottom? Yeah, this must be the bottom because it goes into the peg, and then we have the two holes for the screws. So on the other side, you just got to take note of which holes are which. So these are for the screws here, these two end ones. The middle one is for the wooden peg, which is already, which we already have. That's ready to go. And then these ones with the plastic in them, that is for those screws you put in that lock into the hub. If you've ever assembled anything from IKEA, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So that's what those holes are for. So that's the side that we need up, because that's the side we need to fuck. I don't know what I'm talking about. Hold on, let me look at the instructions here. Okay, here it is. So let's see. See, the peg hole is on both sides. I don't understand which one is supposed to go up. This way. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So this way, because it will go on top like this. It will sit like this on top. Okay. And and this is the tricky part. You have all these puzzle pieces, right? They all have these notches that the backing needs to fit into. But as long as it's kind of loose like this, it keeps falling out slightly. So, yeah. Anyway, okay, so we leave this on the bottom, and then this, is this the right piece? This is piece 3. That's why I'm confused. We need piece 1, which is this one. Yeah, see, this is different. So here, is this the top? Hold on. I think this is the top. Yeah. Okay. Put that on. Okay, yeah. So this we do as a solid unit. Okay. I see how it all fits together now. I understand now. It makes sense. Okay, so this is actually the top. The other piece here, which looks the same, but it actually isn't. If you notice, because of all the additional holes here, you can see that. This is the middle piece. So this piece goes here as like additional reinforcement. Most shelving units have that. It's a pretty standard thing. So it gives additional reinforcement to the shelves, and yeah. So it looks to me like we want to have the notch side up, even though we're actually going to be building this upside down, technically speaking. Okay. Okay. Let's just double check here. What do we need where? We need 4, 5, 6, and 6. Okay. That's, That's these ones. 4, 5, 6, and 6. Okay, that's 5. Ow! That's 4. Okay. I don't think does it really matter what order they... Well, we'll do them in the order they specify just because we don't want to fuck things up. Okay. So, this needs to go this way. Okay. Yeah, so this is much like it was with the other parts. The real tell is to line up the notches. There we go. So what was that, Carlatin? He says, no, fucking yes, like a puzzle. I know, right? That's exactly what it is. Now the other thing I want to check is which, I'm assuming it's the longer pegs we need in this one, because there are none of the other pegs left. C. Okay, C. Are these ones? Yes. C. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Who that? Who was that? That was actually disgusting. Wow. Sorry to hear that. Actually disgusting. Okay. Now we have the long screws again, right? Yeah, long screws. All right. Go. More of my favorite. What? Wait a minute. It's wrong. It's this way. That's wrong. That goes on the other side. Okay, so we need 4. 4. Got it. Nope, 3. Is that right? 3? No. That is not right. For fuck's sake. Where the fuck is 4? Ow! 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 Where the hell did 4 go? Hold on. Oh, here it is. Yeah, there we go. That's the correct one. That's correct. Where the fuck did I put the... Where did I put the stick? Oh, there it is. Stick it in. Okay. And then goes like that. Oh, yeah, nice and deep. Just the way we like it. Oh. So now, yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay. That should be aligned. Should start pulling on it. Fuck. Why is it like exploding out of the... Seriously? This is not good. Hold on. It's like bursting through the other side. It doesn't want to take the full girth and length of the wooden peg. So I gotta see what's going on here. Something is amiss. Clearly. Oh, that's great. That means we have some permanent damage here. Excellent. Why is this, like, far bigger than it needs to be? It says C, right? Yeah, C. That's what it says. It says to use the C pegs. Oh, for fuck's sake. Use the C pegs in board number 3 where it actually needs to go all the way through so it can connect up to both sides. Fuck's sake. So we need B, not C. B. Where the fuck... Do we even have any B left? I thought we used them all. I literally have one bee. Why do I only have one bee left? And it says I need 4 of them. For fuck's sake. B4. B4. It says I'm supposed to have 8 of those. Oh, fuck, I'm an idiot. I know what I did. I preemptively put all the bees up here because I thought that's where they went. It is in fact not. This is where the C's go. The C's! Obviously! Because the longer ones need to be over here. Oh my god. Ridiculous. Did you just roll off the table? Where the fuck did you go? Oh my god. Oh. No. I don't know where you went. Anyway, I'll find you later. Or the cats will. Oh no, you're still on the table. Never mind. Okay, so preemptively put the stupid ones in. Stupid one here. Stupid one here. Stupid one here. And the stupidest one right here. There. Now, bring these down. Ugh. Hold on. Oh, which side is it? There, short one. Fucking hell, man. Oh. Why am I bleeding? Why the fuck am I bleeding? What did I cut myself on? I'm just like bleeding all over the place. Hold on. Must have been when I was like struggling with it or something. I started bleeding out of my thumb for some reason. I'll put a Band-Aid on it. Well, that's annoying. Just randomly bleeding to death. It's not even a big cut. Like, I must have just nicked it or something. I don't know. But collectively, it was like, obviously, we've been bleeding for a few minutes. It just suddenly, everything was covered in blood. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Why am I bleeding to death all of a sudden? Yeah. Just lick the blood off of there like a vampire. Vampire. Yeah. Can never do anything without injuring ourselves, you know? Is it just a requirement of all activities? There we go. Good. Okay. Next we have to move back a bit. Okay. See, always trying to be cognizant of where you guys are. It's important. 3. No, that's not it. It's these ones. These ones here. And what's this? Let's go on the other end. Maybe. Hold on. That's the wrong instructions. That's Rose's dresser. That's not going to help us. Yeah, and 5 goes on the other end, so that's this one here. Yeah. And then this way. Yeah. Ow! I'm fine. It's good pain. Healing pain. There we go. Yeah, see, that's the way it should be. You use that to kind of hold it in place, and then you put your other screws in. Off you go. All right. That's a screw. I need the Allen key. Thank you. Hey, Allen. I need your keys. Ugh, again? Yep. Okay, this is actually much easier. Why didn't I do it this way for all of them? Because it would have been too easy. If I had been sober, I might have chosen such a course of action, but such is not the case here. There we go. I think it's going to be a pretty nice unit when it's done. I just got to figure out the space. I'm going to give priority of spacing to this unit. And if this is slightly misaligned, the Doctor Who shelf, I will move it. I will move it to make it less out of the way, or you know what I mean. Like, I'll fix it. I don't know why I suddenly just have the Rockafire explosion on the brain. Best animatronic band ever, man. You're the best. Here we go. Good. So yeah, anyway, I thought Tron Ares was alright. It wasn't as good as the previous two, but it was still nice to see some new Tron stuff. I had some issues with the logistics of it. It's like, okay, so you 3D print your Tron things into the real world. Physics? Things don't function physically in the Tron world the same way they do in the physical world. So, can you just transfer something out of the Tron world into the physical world and like have it not just be a brick? You know, like, that was my biggest problem with it logistically. But then I thought, well, okay, obviously we're dealing with magic technology here. It doesn't need to be scientifically sound. Just take it as read that it works, and we'll just go on from there. So, okay, fine. This is 6. But yeah, the 9 Inch Nails music was good. I like that. It was pretty badass. Does this not matter? Is it the same on either? It's the same on either side, top and bottom. That's spaced apart. That's spaced close. Okay, so we want to do the spaced close ones. Wow, that's not attached to anything. It's just balancing there. I am amazing. Holy shit. The fact that I managed to pull off such a deft maneuver with minimal effort just shows how incredible I am. Whoops. It slipped out. Okay, just slide that back in. We got a screw right here. Just stick that in. Oh, yeah. That's good. Nice and snug. Grip like a vice. Oh, you know what I'm looking for. There it is. Allen key. I think I need to drink more. Not nearly drunk enough yet. How am I gonna, like, start macking on all the ladies with all my best lines if I'm sober? Gotta have my best Mac Daddy on. You know, need a few more drinks for that, I think. Liquid courage. Liquid hotness. That's right. This is coming together nicely. I think we might have a shelf before the night's out. I don't know if there's going to be anything on it. We'll at least have it built. And then we'll figure out placement. Once we get this in place, then I can better figure out where everything else is going to go. Because I got this shelving unit, which is more or less going to be where it is. Might adjust the positioning a little bit. And then we have a smaller shelving unit that was one that Rose didn't need anymore. So I thought I could use it for some of my books or something, or maybe big box sets. Stuff like that. Okay. Now making sure the backing notch is on the right side this time. Okay, we're good. Fits together, man, like a puzzle. This is fun. We haven't done drunken shelf building in ages. I think the last one we did was the Doctor Who shelves, actually. Feels like that was a long time ago. And then I had to move them because they were in the way of the fire department. For fuck's sake. It's like, look, just let me die. I will not compromise my collection for your convenience, fire department. Okay, there we go. Yeah, once you kind of figure out the logistics of how this all fits together, it's actually quite nice. It's similar to IKEA, but slightly less annoying, I want to say. But it seems like a pretty sturdy unit, too. It's just quite nice. You know? I'm liking it so far. This was not a brand that I'd normally bought from. It was Homecom, it's called. Yeah, the last one I got was from Prepack, which is like a high-end media shelf thing. But I wanted something like serious for the horror collection, right? So got that for the majority of it. Then got the cool wooden shelves from Mum, which fit right in to that aesthetic, honestly, that vibe. It's great. And then this one should fit in nicely and almost act as a bridge between the media shelves and the other shelves, which make up the rest of the collection in the rest of the room. So it's all kind of connected, you know? Okay. That is good. What's next? You do number 3 yet? Number 3 is the one that holds everything together. Yes. So now I want to do number 3 and put it on the top. And then we can put it on the bottom. So 3 is the one that the long pegs go in, right? I'm pretty sure. This, like, each cubby hole has like 3 clips on it that need to be screwed in, and I don't know what they're for. I don't know. We'll see. It might just be to hold things firmly in place. I don't know. Okay. So 3. Up, those down. Okay. So it seems to be the next thing it wants us to do is, where is it here? No. Yeah, these ones. Yeah, it wants us to put these in here. I see. So it has, it gives us like 3 or 4, actually 4 spare things, the plastic things. Really? Are they that fragile? Are they going to break that much? Yeah, see these are very IKEA. If you look at these things, you know, and then these parts like lock into that turning mechanism. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you guys know. You've made lots of IKEA stuff before. I can feel it. I can sense it. Sense all the IKEA rage. Damn it, I broke it. They didn't give us any spares. Fuck! So these, I think, these all just go in here. This part I'm very familiar with. I've assembled a lot of IKEA furniture and similar of that ilk. So hey, Discord peeps, you down for some analog horner? Some horny analog horner? Horner again. Little Jack Horner sitting in his analog horror corner. You down for some analog horror in the near future? I got some good stuff already in the queue, and also some more stuff coming. I just placed a big order with Terror Vision, which, as you know, is like, one of the tops for shot on video trash, which I know we all love. So I got some really good stuff from them. One of which is a box set called Shoestring Slashers. So it's like no budget slasher movies. I'm like, oh fuck yeah. There's like 3 or 4 of them in there. Yeah, couldn't pass that up. I thought we might check out some of the analog horror stuff on YouTube as well, like Gemini Home Entertainment and Local 58, because those are quite short. You could easily watch them in a sitting. Always up for anal log horror. Excellent. I had a feeling you might be, Carlan. I want to put out there while I knew you were here, because I knew you would probably say, hell yeah. Cool. Well, we'll have to arrange some screenings. I know you've been wanting to screen Gemini with whoever shows up. And I wouldn't mind a rewatch as well. It was quite a good one. And of course, Local 58. Did you know Local 58 had a new episode recently? Yeah, they're still going. They are still going. It was like a few months ago. I say recently, but yeah. I don't know if I've seen it. I can't remember when I was last watching those. I feel like it was a while ago. So, anyway. I remember Gemini more than Local 58, funny enough. I'm sure it'll all come flooding back to me, though. But to be fair, I watched like a shit ton of those in very short order, so I'm sure some memories are blurring together. I gotta get back to the back rooms as well, actually. I remember that one was really good. Local 58 isn't surprising. They're purposefully upload after months. Oh yeah, just to kind of add to the mystery, I guess. But yeah, there's been a few analog horror things that I stumbled across in my travels, but those two were definitely the cream of the crop. Getting into some, cosmic horror and whatnot. It's great stuff. Have you seen, Carlatin, there's a girl on YouTube, she cross-posts everywhere, but mainly on YouTube, who does little analog horror shorts, where it's usually her in her apartment alone and some creature is like stalking her or reality shifts in some way, and it's really cool. Killifer, I can't remember what the fuck her name is. Gemini is almost its own genre. Yeah, no kidding, eh? I mean, I would say that Local 58 is definitely a part of that. And that one that the Marble Hornets guys did that never got finished. I forget what it was called. I remember it was really good, though. I'll be back. I have to pee. Gotta break the seal. See, there's also the beyond Marvel Hornets. There's the Slenderverse stuff, which is pretty awesome. Skinamarink, yes, I have Skinamarink. I think I'm pretty sure I have it. I have seen it, and it was pretty cool. Very different. We'll do a shot because we finally got to piece number 3 in the pieces. It's one we've been wanting to get to because it's like the dude's carpet. It's the piece that ties the whole shelf together, right? So it's important. Did we do a viewing of Skinamarink? I don't remember doing a viewing of that one. Hey, Thomas, how's it going, dude? Welcome to the Drunken Shelf Building. This part of the process is called I ran out of shelf space for all the horror shit I bought. So I bought new shelves. So we have to build the new shelves to organize the horror section before we can proceed to the next pile of things I need to do. So, yeah. The creator you asked about, I'm pretty sure, is Guacamole. Nope. Although now I'll have to look that one up because it might be more of the same. What is the one? I gotta find it now. It's like Killifer or something. Fuck, it's like... I haven't seen her videos for a few days, so I wonder if the algorithms like slacked off and like pushed her farther away from me. I'm going to look. I don't know. I thought it was kill something. No. No, none of this is correct. I'm going to go back. Hold on. Horror. Jennifer. I don't fucking know. Let me look. Oh, the Glendale Archives. That's a new one that came up, actually. Found footage, analog horror. Yeah. It's about a guy trying to survive in the apocalypse. It actually looks pretty good. I've watched the first couple episodes. Fuck, what is it? So every one of her videos is like a minute long, and it's like her in her apartment, usually being stalked by something or by reality shifting or somewhere, and like Windows error messages pop up in her like physical space, and they look like kind of like evil Muppets a lot of the time. Like, does this ring any bells at all? The Mandela Catalog. Okay, that isn't it either, but that I'll have to look that up too. It's just it's a solo thing. Like, one girl does it, and it's got like it's done in this like ropey VHS kind of visual style. It's got like really like lo-fi audio to it. You know what I'm talking about? There's this one creature that stalks her a lot. They call it the Doritos chip because it's this creature that's all black, but its head looks like an upside down triangle, like a Dorito, and it always has this like evil grin, and it'd be like kind of watching from around the corner, twiddling its fingers. Do you know the one I'm talking about? The funny thing is like her stuff used to pop up on my timeline constantly, and I always like it, always love it. I really enjoy it. I went and followed her on YouTube, and I can't fucking remember what it is. You know the one. Yeah, she's like really broken out recently, and rightfully so. I think her stuff is great. But, I mean, I can just dive into my history and look for hours into my history. I don't want to do that. I wish I could remember. It's driving me mad. I see them on Facebook Reels a lot. Anyway, I'm sure it'll come to one of us at some point. Alright, her. She always painted a creepy smile on herself and had war contacts. Sometimes. Sometimes she would escape. Sometimes the ending would be ambiguous. Sometimes the entity would catch her and make her one of them. In which case she would look all crazy and weird like they did. It's different. Like, there's no continuity to them as far as I know. They're just all individual little 1 minute analog horror things, and they're quite good. I like them. Look up Guacboli while you're there. Okay, Guacboli. Only 1.3 subscribers. Okay. Yeah, so very similar, it looks like. She just does, she didn't do that many videos, only like 12 videos, 15 videos. Cool. Unless he has more on other platforms, since he does other platforms more. Is it Graveyard Girl? I don't think so. Graveyard Girl. Unless that's an alias she goes by. Let me look that up here. Graveyard Girl. Okay, no, it is not her. She is not. She certainly doesn't have 8.6 million subscribers. No, this is a smaller scale. This is... I don't even know what the hell this is. This doesn't look anything like what I described. This looks like just a typical influencer. Anyway, no, this is an analog horror series. She never talks. She only does analog horror stuff. And that's it. There's another one I really like, which was Molly Moon, I think. Does that ring a bell? Kind of like big-eyed girl. She always does kind of the Kubrick stare at you. And she does her stuff in like a 90s FMV video game style. It's very cool. Hey, Luke, how's it going? How was big budget Jared Leto Vanity Project 6? I mean, Tron Ares. It's alright. It's alright. I thought it had some interesting ideas in it. Yeah, okay, that one I remembered. Molly Moon. Yeah, Molly Moon is great. Love Molly Moon. I can fix her. I can totally fix her. Nobody can fix Molly Moon. Anyway, excuse me, sir. Yes. And I love how they were always done in like this janky 90s FMV CD-ROM game style. I give it a solid 2. Her reviews of horrible like gas station food and such always cracked me up. I give it a solid 2. Like, everything was a solid 2. Yeah, love Molly Moon. Cheers to Molly Moon and whoever the hell that other girl is. Jennifer something, I think. Mm-hmm. Excessive sound effects, as I recall. And mildly inappropriate. But yeah, Tron Ares. Again, I thought some fun ideas. I like the idea of bringing the Tron stuff into the real world. The whole sequence of the recognizer floating over the city and just freaking everyone the fuck out. I mean, that was great. Visually, like, just awesome. Having light cycles in the real world, like, how would light walls physically work in the real world? They would just be barriers to everything. Or, if they formed in the middle of you, they would slice you in fucking half. That's scary. Having Tron things in the real world is scary. Tron Ares is a horror movie. But, like, just think about the logistics of that. Like, if Tron shit actually showed up in the real world, how, like, catastrophic that would be. So, and they touched on that a little bit. They touched on, like, just the absolute chaos that simply having a few light cycles bombing around the city would do. I thought that stuff was great, and I really enjoyed that. So basically the entire last half of the movie I really enjoyed. The first half, the whole story, artificial intelligence becoming sentient, finding itself, wanting something more. We've seen that before. And it was perfectly fine as one of those stories, And as I mentioned, I don't really have a big issue with Jared Leto other than, like everyone in Hollywood, apparently he's a bit of a perv. But anyway, that aside, it was nice to see some new Tron stuff. I will say, Athena was great. Loved Athena. Would have loved to see more of, like, the rivalry between her and Ares, the conflict between her and Ares. I feel like that could have been stepped up a few notches because she was a fucking badass. Great to see Jeff the Dude Bridges back as the Dude in Tron. Every time he appears in another Tron movie, he's more the Dude. And I'm honestly all here for it. And the 9 Inch Nails score was great, although, as Rose pointed out, a tad repetitive. It seems like they had one major song that they just kind of repeated over and over again. But there was a lot of, like, nice atmospheric score stuff that they did, and, of course, a couple songs in the end credits. It's just great to hear some new 9 Inch Nails music, man. But, and I was commenting on this that the other day, that Tron, the franchise, has always been a franchise that not only is visually spectacular, but also showcases, true artists of the synthesizer genre, you had Wendy Carlos, a trans music artist in the fucking 70s, doing the music for the original Tron. I mean, talk about being ahead of the curve. Holy shit, like 40, 50 years ahead of the curve. Amazing. Yeah, I have if it's the same one I'm thinking of, I have the like short one, the little storybook one with the 45 RPM record. None of the original cast is in it, but it was great. That was, for the longest time, the way I experienced the story of the original Tron the most, was through that storybook. I listened to it over and over again. So when I finally saw the movie and saw the movie again, it kind of threw me off because I was so used to the way it was portrayed in the storybook. But yeah, I love the original. I will say this, Tron Ares, spoiler, when he goes into Flynn's grid, and it's the old grid, the 80s grid, that was fucking awesome. I loved that part, and I wanted them to spend more time there. But, yeah, when he goes there to find, and he finds, you know, it's either Flynn or a construct of Flynn. It's never really made clear which it is, and I kind of like the ambiguity. But it keeps adding to the mystique of Flynn and what he has become. You know, has he become a digital entity, now just existing solely in the digital realm? Like, it raises some interesting philosophical questions. Like, is he still Flynn if he's a digital version of himself? Yeah, I don't know. But that gets into a whole other discussion that I would need to be more high than drunk to discuss, I think. But yeah, I mean, there was some cool stuff in there, definitely. Is it the best Tron? No, not by a long stretch. I think the best Tron as a movie is Legacy. I think my personal favorite Tron is still the original, just because it's so fucking iconic and so cutting edge and so creative. Doing things that were just unheard of in 1982 and pulling it off pretty damn well. You know, I love the original Tron. Dogma. Yeah, which version? I feel like there's been 80 different 4K releases of that since. I really wanted to get the Umbrella version, but the big deluxe set sold out before I got my inheritance money, so I wasn't able to grab that. I might just grab the regular edition. Not everything needs to be the big collector's edition, but it's Dogma. It's Dogma. You know, how long have we waited for that to get out of Harvey Weinstein's clutches? Let me see. You and I both had this. Let's take a look here. Hold on. Can I actually, hold on. Can I go to here? Yeah. But hold on. We'll do the there we go. Alright, let's take a look here. I don't care if it gets flagged. Let's take a look.
This is the story
Yes!
of Tron.
This is
You
it!
can read along with me in your book.
This is
You
it!
know it is time to turn the page when you hear the computer sound like this.
This is exactly what I had on record.
It was late at night.
Look at the
Computer
artwork.
Programmer Alan
The
Bradley
artwork is beautiful.
Was still hard at work at his computer keyboard.
It's like someone or something is trying to keep me out of the computer system. Come to think of it, it's
The
been that
William
way since
Shatner
Dillinger
School of
took over
Acting.
the company.
That's not sus at all.
That very night, Alan was called into his boss's office.
Mr. Dillinger, my Tron program is vital. It protects the entire system from illegal activity. But that master control program, that MCP, has me shut out.
Relax, Alan. The MCP is just checking a security leak. I'm sure Tron will be back on the job soon.
After Alan left,
In my mind,
the
that's always how
MCP's
that
metallic
line's
voice
been read.
boomed through the executive's office.
I am so very disappointed in you, Dillinger. We now have this Tron program spying on me. I'm planning to break into the Air Force computers soon.
That's different from the movie.
Just do as I tell you. Keep Tron.
I think it was the Pentagon in the movie, wasn't it?
Dillinger.
In the laser lab downstairs, Alan's girlfriend, Laura, was conducting an experiment. With the push of a button, a laser beam shot across the room, hitting its target, a common orange. The fruit glowed briefly.
The orange is screaming!
Nice trick, Laura.
Said Alan as he entered the lab. The pretty young scientist smiled.
The laser scans the object, breaks down the molecules, and stores them digitally.
Breaks down the
I can pull the
molecules.
orange out of the computer whenever I want.
I wish you could do the same for my Tron program.
I may not be able to, Alan, but Flynn could.
Flynn? Who's Flynn?
Once a top-notch programmer for Dillinger's company, Flynn was now the owner of a video game parlor. Alan and Laura found him at a Space Paranoids game.
My God, I listened to this so many times as a kid. And, well, no wonder. The whole thing is only 12 minutes.
Hey, good to see you guys. What brings you two in search of the video game whiz? Come on, we can talk in my office.
Sounds just like Jeff Bridges.
Flynn listened to Alan's story.
Boy, would I love to get even with Dillinger. He stole 5 of my best video game programs. He got a big promotion, and I got fired.
Video
But the
game
proof was all
programs?
locked up in the computer.
Before they really knew what video games were.
My Tron program could unlock the proof.
What are we waiting for? Get me to a computer keyboard.
Hey!
Alan and Laura sneaked Flynn into the laser lab. Flynn hurried to a keyboard.
You two stand guard. I'll have Tron up and running in no time.
They just, like,
in moments,
rush
Flynn
through
had
the story
tapped
so
into the
fast in
MCP.
this.
A booming metallic voice flooded the lab.
You shouldn't have come back, Flynn. I'm going to have to put you on the game grid.
The MCP switched on Laura's laser.
And Flynn says
It
nothing.
fired a blinding blast.
Just like the
Like the
movie.
experimental orange, Flynn's body was broken down into bits and sucked into the computer.
Now we'll see how smart you really are, Flynn.
Flynn found himself in a strange electronic world where everyone wore glowing armor. A fierce warrior approached him.
I am Sark, and you are my prisoner.
Oh, look at that.
Flynn was shoved
Beautiful.
onto a glowing game grid.
Love
There
the
stood
artwork.
another prisoner with a very familiar face.
Alan? No, I'm Tron.
I looked at the
Alan's
Tron
Flynn.
World artwork
I'm Flynn.
countless
We've got to
times as
escape
a
and
kid.
destroy the MCP.
Sark silenced
I
them.
just love that
You
visual
both
design
will
so
now
much.
compete in the light cycle contest. The losers will terminate.
Boy, don't get to meet any of the programs,
On
nothing,
leaving
just straight to the light
cycles,
cycles.
Tron and Flynn sped across the game grid, building video walls as they went.
Flynn, here comes one of Sark's men. Let's cut him off. Ready to turn? Now.
Such feeling. Ready to turn? Now.
He smashed right through the
I
game
remember,
wall.
hold on.
Follow me through that hole, Tron. We're getting out of here.
I just remembered this now. My record had a scratch. So it kept repeating the sound of the guard getting annihilated.
Right through the game wall. Look, he smashed right through the...
Now. Now. Ready to turn? Now.
Except it was just the screams. It was like, ow! 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 Just over and over and over again, and I just thought it was hilarious. Anyway.
Look, he smashed right through the game
Or
wall.
I may have intentionally
Follow me
scratched the
through that
record to
hole,
make
Tron.
it
We're
skip
getting
at
out
that
of
point. I don't know. I was crazy like that.
We did it, Flynn. We've escaped the game grid.
You know, Flynn just says nothing through any of that, apparently.
Sark shook with rage.
Get them. Send out every tank in the game grid if you have to, but get them.
Flynn led Tron through a maze of computer world canyons.
Don't slow down. Those tanks are right on our tail.
Head for that distant city, Flynn. There's a communication tower there. If I can contact Alan, he'll give me the information I need to defeat the MCP.
Watch out, Tron. A tank.
A blast of energy exploded.
No!
Tron was thrown from his light cycle. Tron stared sadly at his unmoving friend.
Farewell, Flynn. Now I must face the MCP alone.
And on he sped.
That's a
Tron
pretty good
found the
shot.
city almost abandoned.
That's pretty nice.
The MCP was draining away all its power. In the nearly deserted streets, he spotted.
I love how
a
they're able
familiar
to
female
recreate the
program.
glowing effect
Yori!
through the airbrushing.
I didn't think I'd ever see you
It's
again.
really cool.
Oh, Tron, you've returned just in time. We are the only programs left, and as soon as we complete the MCP's new solar sailor, our power will be drained too.
That almost sounds like the actual actress. I wonder if that's like the one they got, or they just got someone who
Once we
sounded
reach the
similar.
communication tower, Tron, you'll only have a few moments to contact Alan. Sark's guards will soon be combing the city for you.
That alarm says they're already here. Hurry!
Oh, this part.
Back in the canyon.
Yeah, I like this.
Flynn
That little
struggled
callback
his
to
feet.
this in the
Gotta
in
catch
Tron
up with
areas
Tron.
with the
How can I
bit.
make it across this desert to the city?
That was fun.
Hey, what's this? A broken down video game ship.
Video
A recognizer.
game. It's a video
Flynn stepped
game.
into the cockpit and grabbed
Video
the controls.
game.
His energy flowed into the
Like,
damaged ship.
as little as a year
began
later,
to
the
move.
emphasis would not be on that syllable.
All right. Let's get this
Video
show on the road.
game.
Flynn found the battered ship hard to steer, and it bumped roughly into a canyon wall. A glowing ball suddenly shot out of hiding and flew nervously around the cockpit.
Who are you? Oh, I know. You're a computer bit, right? Pretty good driving, eh? Ah, who asked you?
And they continued on to the city. As Flynn
I love how they just have these nobodies doing the voices for these storybooks.
Surrounded by Sark's fierce warriors.
That must be the communication tower. Tron made it.
Yay.
Meanwhile, inside the tower, Yori listened as the soldiers beat down the outside door.
They beat off the door.
You must contact your...
Wait a minute, we don't even meet what's his face?
Stepped onto a platform and
Dumont?
a brilliant
Tower
beam of
Guardian?
light shone down.
I guess
and
not.
Alan's voice was heard.
Tron, I'm giving you a powerful code disk. It will give you access to the MCP. This is our only hope of freeing the computer system.
Powerful
A glowing
code disc.
electronic disc floated down the communication
Because that's
beam
how computers
and
work,
into
kids.
Tron's eager hands.
Oh, a code disc. I'll use that to
Yori
access the
grabbed Tron's
computer.
hand.
Sark's guards are broken in. Quick, to the solar sailor.
The two renegade
Oh,
programs
I mean, look at the
dashed to
artwork.
corner of the butterfly-shaped video
It just
ship.
like perfectly captures the look
Get it
of the
started,
movie.
Yori.
I love
I'll
it.
hold them off.
Tron hurled the powerful disc at the attacking soldiers and scattered them like sticks. The disc returned completely to Tron. Raced into the hangar.
Wait, Tron. It's me, Flynn.
Tron pulled him aboard, just as the
Fucking
solar
Wendy
sailor
Carlos,
flew
man.
off.
Amazing.
Sark knew they were headed for the MCP.
We must get there first.
Sark's massive command carrier raced after them. The solar sailor was swift, but the carrier streaked past him. There, in the distance, stood the gigantic MCP tower. Its brilliant beam of communication
Like you just in the back and you see Flynn
Sark, now
throwing himself into it.
monstrous size.
The MCP has given me all its power to terminate you, Tron.
Tron leaped in front of his enemy. The power disc was hurled.
That was the
Sark
same
went down in a
scream.
shower of sparks.
That's the exact same scream sound.
Watched from above.
Tron has defeated Sark, but the MCP has sealed itself shut. There's only one way to get in. Steer us over that beam, Yori. I'm gonna jump.
Okay.
His body spiraled down the beam.
No drama.
To the core of the MCP. A blinding blast of energy erupted. The MCP melted into nothingness.
That was fast.
In a flash, all captive programs were freed, and the computer world came to life again. Flynn had saved the system.
Huzzah!
Flynn's body materialized in the laser lab. He shook his head, trying to understand his fantastic experience. Alan rushed into the lab.
You did it! You destroyed the MCP!
Laura smiled at Flynn.
You destroyed the central computer of the company that employs us.
There was Flynn's proof that Dillinger had stolen his video games.
Video
Flynn
game.
Smiled.
End of line, Dillinger.
Video games. I love video games. I like to play video games. Well, thank you, Film Score Fantastic, for that lovely presentation of the Tron story book thing that was such a large part of my childhood. Why is there no chat? What's going on? Where the fuck is the chat? Hold on. Okay, no, there's a whole bunch of chat. Okay, I think you know both heads. I think set version. I wish more boutique releases would get a standard. Hey, Devin. We get a standard with both formats and a slipcover. That's really all I want. I don't need a big box for everything, but I crave slips. And not getting shortchanged the Blu-ray copy. It is nice to have the Blu-ray copy. Well, I mean, you often get the Blu-ray copy for extras because of something about 4K not being able to have anything on it that isn't 4K. So we usually get a Blu-ray for that. But in some cases, we don't. With some of the boutique labels, they'll only give you one or the other. And some studio releases, they'll only give you one or the other. But there's usually a version, in most cases, that have both. Duncan says, as for Tron stuff appearing in the real world, it reminds me of a sci-fi book I read called Demon and its sequel, Freedom. In Demon, a programmer dies and his death is detected in the press by a sleeping program he wrote. This triggers the program to start attacking and taking over company systems, the stock market, and more. Well, the mysterious deaths that result are being investigated by a police detective, basically a film noir. Okay. The sequel takes place in the resultant world, a world where people are being empowered to overthrow the old economies thanks to this benign program. Oh. Think a forced conversion into the utopia of Star Trek, where there is no money or crime and everyone lives free of such concerns. The cyber world and physical world start connecting to each other thanks to AR glasses, giving the owners access to a new overlaid world. The physical manifestations of elements are 3D printed by the new system. Interesting. I've been reading, as my bedtime reading, the works of Rudy Rucker. Is that an artist, an author you are familiar with? He's considered one of the grandfathers of cyberpunk, and he did a 4-book series called the Where Trilogy. So the first book was Software, which I read a couple weeks ago. And I'm currently in the middle of reading Wetware, which is the sequel. Then there's Freeware, and then there's Realware. And that wraps it all up. But basically what it's about is, there's a lot of cyberpunk elements, a lot of dystopian elements. But in particular, it's about artificial intelligence, and it follows the story of a man who basically helped robots who were imbued with artificial intelligence to break their programming and to free themselves. And so it's the story of both mankind, artificial intelligence, robots becoming intelligent through artificial intelligence, and how they kind of live together, fight against each other, and ultimately learn to coexist. And the story is fucking amazing. It's really good. Very light read, actually. The books are quite short. But a lot of fun. Rudy Rucker, the Where Tetralogy. You can get a collected edition that has all 4 of them in it now. But, yeah, it's good stuff. Definitely recommended. It's always been in my head. I used to play this read-along story hundreds of times when I was 6 or so. Nyla says, this sounds like a Saturday morning cartoon. I know, right? Like, the actors they get for those things are just, you know, affordable, shall we say. It has always been in my head. Memories of those days seem to either vanish or get stuck deep like glue, even if they annoyingly are barely recognizable, and taunt you that you know this but can't remember exactly. Yeah, I know what you mean. I've handed down books and movies to which I only recall the basic scene. However, there are some I will never identify. Chords from songs my dad used to play, books I remember but can't be sure I'm not corrupting the memories. Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, over the past several years, I've been kind of on a quest to track down a lot of stuff that I remember from my childhood because I wanted to revisit / reevaluate / re-experience. See, a lot of people get hung up on it. It's like, oh, if I revisit that thing from my childhood, it's not going to be it's not going to be like I remember it. It's like, no, it won't be because, well, A, memory is fallible. B, you tend to favorable memories. You tend to how can I even describe it? You tend to gloss over their flaws, I guess, and just see the good side of it. Peppered with the good feelings that you felt at the time when you watched it when you were a kid. So there's that aspect. So yeah, that old show may not be the greatest show ever, but it means something to you personally. You know, it's something that is important to you and something that you get more out of than perhaps the average modern viewer might. And that's okay, because, I mean, it's all about perception, right? It's all about how we perceive things. And we're all going to look at things differently. It's all based on our own personal experience, our own personal cultural references. So some things will hold more meaning for some than they will for others. And, yeah, I don't buy into this whole thing that, oh, nostalgia is dangerous. Nostalgia is evil. No, nostalgia is not evil. You just need to recognize it for what it is and accept it for what it is and not let it rule your life, you know. Unless you do so in a healthy way, I guess, in which case you just, you know, like Weird Paul, for example. Weird Paul lives his life through the lens of nostalgia, and he seems quite happy and healthy and enjoying life, so good for him. But, yeah, I don't know. 6 minutes aside on a record. Well, it was a 45. It was a small record. It wasn't like a full-length record. So, yeah, those storybook ones tended to be pretty short. So, JL would be so pleased to pick up Fantasia on VHS and got it coming on Blu-ray. The Fantasia 2000 arriving. I only got this VHS because they changed animation after that. Oh, that's good to know. Also got the re-release of Dogma. Thank you, Kevin Smith, for getting the rights back. 6 minutes aside on a record. And, whoop! Fantasia movies just arrived. Well, there you go. Perfect. Excellent. Good stuff. And Duncan says, I've hunted down books and movies to which I only recall a basic scene. However, there's so... Blah, blah, blah. Yes, okay, we're back on track with the chat here. It says, I thought I could use AI to help find that music or that last book, but it hallucinates whole other authors for me. Yeah, well, yeah, that's the problem with AI. It likes to hallucinate. It's constantly on acid. My best win is finding a French animation movie called The Time Masters. That's funny because I have a live action movie called Time Master on Laserdisc, starring Pat Morita and directed by James Glickenhaus. But all I remembered was one scary scene at the end where a boy has his head attacked by alien birds on a planet he is stranded on, wanting to eat his brain. The last moment he is rescued, and it's great animation along the lines of Ulysses 31. That's what I need to pick up. I love stumbling upon YouTube reviewers shitting on shows and movies I loved as a kid. Oh, yeah. I'm like, wait, that was bad? Yeah, see, now, I'm petty enough that I have blocked people, not knowing them, not through any personal interaction, just solely on the basis of their content, shitting on something that I love. I'm like, yep, I don't want to have anything to do with you, because you hate that thing that I love. And you made a whole ass video about how much you hate that thing that I love. So yeah, I really don't want to have anything to do with you. So I will actually block people for shit like that. I am that petty. I mean, the way I look at it is I'm just protecting my peace, man. It's like, I love what I love. You love what you love. I'm not going to make videos about how much something sucks. Once in a while, I will. There's always exceptions. You know, Batman and Robin was an exception, because I'm pretty sure 99% of the world agrees that movie fucking sucks and killed what was otherwise a fairly successful franchise that could have continued going beyond that. I'm so tired of short-sighted executives fucking over perfectly viable franchises. Yeah, you know what? Maybe leave it the fuck alone and just keep doing what you did the first time, because that really worked well. Stop trying to, like, interfere with the formula. When you start interfering with the formula, the public will pick up on it, they will hate it, and you will kill your franchise. It's that simple. Suits need to stay the fuck out of art. Finance it, and then step away. Enjoy the final product when it comes out. But once you finance it, step away. You are not a creative person. This is why you are giving money to creative people to make a creative thing. It is not because you yourself are creative, otherwise you would use that money to make that creative thing yourself, because you would be a creative person. You are not a creative person, you are a money person. So stay the fuck out of the creative stuff, let the creative people do their thing, you know, the job for which you hired them, and sit back and enjoy easy money. Like, I just don't get it. I do not get the mentality of these fucking suits wanting to put their fingers in the art pie all the goddamn time. Toy Story on cassette with a book. I'd love to reacquire that for much the same reason as you with Tron. Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, I block people on Reddit all the time when they argue about why I'm wrong. Well, yeah, especially when you know you're right. Like, conclusively, with evidence and proof and receipts and all that good stuff that proves why I am right. Yeah, essentially, I think you and I, Duncan, we do not suffer fools gladly, or at all, really, gladly or otherwise. I just don't suffer fools. If you act a fool with me, I will block your ass very quickly. And you will no longer be a part of my socials, my community, wherever you are stinking up the place. So, got a mini. Was there a rant there? I'm so drunk I don't even notice. But you're welcome. Hope you enjoyed it, whatever it was. Yeah, Ulysses 31. I can't remember if I think we got that on DVD over here, like very limited, like boutique label release. Don't think it's available anymore. Yeah, stop trying to make fetch happen. Exactly. It's like, look, it's not going to catch on, all right? I know you got this big hard-on for fetch, but it's not happening, dude. It's just not happening. You need to, like, step away and accept this basic universal truth at some point in your life. Fetch is not happening. I gotta watch Mean Girls again. It's been so long. Such a great movie. So brilliant. I did find it amusing how when Pam Bondi was testifying in front of Congress last week, she basically had a burn book. Or she just had this book full of dirt she had on everybody who was questioning her. It's like, oh yeah, well you did, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, yeah, fuck off. That's not, you're the one who's being questioned here, so. The fact that she thought that would make any difference whatsoever is just so petty and so, like, stupid, quite frankly. Having her little burn, they described it in the press as a burn book. I'm like, oh my god, Mean Girls reference for the win. You know, like, I just love how so ingrained into our culture that movie has become, because it absolutely deserves to be. And I remember thinking at the time, like, when Wayne's World came out, how much Wayne's World added to the common vernacular, like not and schwing and stuff like that. You know, there was a lot of different things, but a lot of little sayings. Mean Girls did much the same thing. When I first saw Mean Girls, I was like, oh, this absolutely deserves to, like, have elements enter into the modern vernacular, the common vernacular, a la Wayne's World. It is that caliber of film and comedy and, you know, cultural touchstone. So, I'm glad that it did. Cheers. Love you, Mean Girls. Where are we at on these shelves? Oh, we're actually coming along pretty nicely. I think we're almost ready for piece number 3. That's the middle shelf that holds everything together. And then put it together. We only been going for 3.5. I feel like I've been going for 8 hours. Oh, wait, we had another stream before, didn't we? We restarted because it was being fucky. How long was the other stream? I don't even know. I don't even know. Hello. I expect no one will get that reference. That's okay. So right. Okay, the previous one was 4 hours. That makes a little more sense. 4 hours almost to the minute. Switch went down several times. Yeah, but then I also manually reset the stream, so. I don't know if you guys can appreciate just how huge this glass is. Like, it's quite sizable. Very tall. Very drink-filled. Enjoy some clips. I'm going to go smoke, and then we'll tackle the next part of the shelf. Here we go.
Where the hell is it?
Huh. There's an R2 in here.
There's one by Magic Moss.
Oh my god, it's in so close I can't even see what I'm looking at. There we are. R2 having a nap. There. Caught R2 napping. Yes, the whole bathroom experience, Carlatin. If the bathroom was an amusement park, we went on every ride today. And then we went on that one loop-to-loop where the guy barfs at the top, and then whoever hit... and then it reaches the bottom by the time you circle back around and lands right back in your face. So, yeah. I saw a video where that happened. It was horrifying. Those poor people. So tragic. Right.
Yeah, it doesn't really
Oh,
give you.
oh,
You just
ow,
have to take
oh,
it.
ow, ow. What the hell? What even was that? It's like, gang, 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 gang. To hit the TV. All right, there we go. There's a big
What
screen.
did TV do?
There's a big screen TV in here. I think this is a joke about the man cave thing. Like, this is all men need. And it's literally a sleeping bag on the floor, a lamp, a lawn chair, and then a big screen TV. And that's the entire furnishings of the room.
Wait, I want to see.
All men need. Right here, folks. Well, and a bucket of chicken, you know, would be good too. So.
Oh my god, this is totally...
Right? That's right. Fuck it up its fucking ass.
The ass it fucks with.
Fuck it.
That's how big works.
Fuck it up its ass with the ass it fucks with. What?
Fuck it up the ass with its own ass.
With its own ass. Fuck your ass with your own ass. How is that? First, I direct you to my Blue Sky, where I actually watched it yesterday and gave my thoughts. Well, damn, I haven't been this stoked for a Superman movie since I was 10 years old. This looks spectacular. In other words, I think it looks...
marvelous!
Yes, so... Perfect timing, JL. Perfect timing. Oh my god, thank you. Now, are we able to... Okay, so we go here. Oh, Jesus! Okay.
He's coming to get me. Careful, he's got that shotgun.
Yeah. Yeah, motherfucker!
Nice.
That's right.
Yeah, Father Mucker. Oh, wrong screen. Hold on. They all look the same when I'm drunk. Ugh. Alright, when I start to feel woozy, that's time to back off, isn't it? Okay. It's been a while since I drank rum, so... rum. Why is the rum gone? Yeah, but why is the rum gone? Let's get to what's really important here. I just remember, what was this? It might have been me, actually. I remember that, Thomas. We were talking about, I think we were just talking about Mean Girls. Generally, just gushing about Mean Girls because it's such a great movie. And I'm pretty sure I'm sure I mentioned it, didn't I? It was just me wanting to take credit for everything. But no, legitimately, I'm sure that it was me that mentioned it, that there was a new Blu-ray edition of Pink Girls. Pink Girls. Mean Girls that came in like a pink case or something, and you just like, yeah, you just like, what? There's a Mean Girls in a pink case? I gotta get that. And I remember also, if I remember correctly, correct me if I'm wrong, but I swear that around the same time was when you got the t-shirt, the pink t-shirt that said "Too Gay to Function," which was perfect. It was like, oh my god, that's amazing. And you were so proud of that. As you should be. That's some gay pride right there. Like, you got a pink Mean Girls shirt that says "Too Gay to Function." Like, I mean, come on. That's it. That's all you hit so many cultural like touchstones with that singular shirt. Yeah. Oh, you don't have it anymore? Oh, I remember that was a great shirt. You're so happy. I remember you were just ecstatic to have a "Too Gay to Function" shirt. You're like, look what I got. I was like, oh, that's perfect. But yeah, no, that was great. "Too Gay to Function." You can only wear it on Wednesday. I forget what is that. Is a reference for. There's another reference, another layer of reference. Refresh my memory. It's been a million years since I've watched the movie. Got Mean Girls on Pink Ray. Someone mentioned it got a pink Blu-ray case release in one of your streams. I literally rushed off to buy it. Yes. You do that a lot. I was surprised. Honestly, I was surprised you weren't here during the last month or so when I was doing the biggest horror update ever. I covered literally hundreds of titles, which if you missed the streams, you'll see it in the videos coming up. I've been hard at work editing them. There's a lot of stuff coming. Oh, okay, on Wednesday we wear pink. Plastics rule, of course. Yeah, it's one of the plastics rules. Of course. Stop trying to make fetch happen. I like how she had the vomit stick. Just make her like them instantly vomit. That was brilliant. Ugh. Man, how many of us would have just like died for a vomit stick in high school? Like, so many people I would have used that thing on. Oh my god. And that's what was so brilliant about it, was like it not only was a perfect like encapsulation of sort of the clickiness of high school, but it also like sort of highlighted how a lot of us misfits kind of saw the clickiness and the things we would have loved to do to those people who made our lives hell back in the day. Great stuff. Alright, so we're very close here. We need to put the other backings on. So let's get to that while I'm still able to move somewhat. At the very least, I want to have the shelves built tonight. So that's one section of it. This is the other section we're working on here. Okay, so this is good. And then here. Okay. So now we need these other pieces. Eleven, yes. Oh, yeah. Very carefully put the tape on here. Got 3 more pieces of this tape to do. I had 2 pieces by accident. Oops. Okay. Here, there. Okay. Shelf building. It's the only way to build shelves. Yeah. Okay, last two. And this is going to be so satisfying. You get to put all this stuff together. How do we put this on? Now, I think we use these ones. Yeah, we use these ones. Look at this, coming together, man. Coming together. Yeah, so we put these in here, right? pegs are in the way, so I have to keep like adjusting. Why did it make us do these pegs first? I feel like it would have been easier if we'd done the other ones. If we'd done them after this part. So I have to keep repositioning it every time I hit the peg. Okay, so now I think if we do the other side, then that will hold everything in place nicely. Nothing new. Ow! I meant to do that. This one. Come on. I want to do that to kind of pull everything into place. Looks good. Okay. We gotta fiddle with it forever to get it tightened. understand why we didn't put these in later. Why did it tell me to do them earlier? It would have been easier if we'd done them later. Get this board into place, and then we could put in the other screws. But no, I'll do those first. It'll be ready. Okay, great. But then it's in the way when I'm trying to do these. So annoying, man. Anyway, check out Rudy Rucker, the Where Tetralogy. You can get a nice, affordable collected edition of it nowadays. I have the original paperbacks. I had 3 of the 4 in the original mass market paperbacks. So I went to eBay and grabbed the last one, since I'm powering through the books pretty quick at the moment. And I'm like, I'm probably going to want to read all of them, so yeah. There's some good stuff. I checked up on Rudy these days. He's doing kind of, art stuff. It's not the greatest art, but it has a message to it, and which is always nice. But yeah, he seems to be kind of, chill, enjoying his twilight years. Good for him. But anyway, so I followed him on Facebook. But yeah, I'm loving his cyberpunk series. Great stuff. All the artificial intelligence and robots and drugs and sex and all the good stuff you expect from a cyberpunk novel. Alright, now we do the middle ones. The middle ones should in theory be easier because they should already be aligned, because we aligned the 2 edges, you see. Oh, why isn't this one going in? There we go. Yes, I mean it's pretty clever the way this all fits together. I think it'll be quite nice once it's done. There we go. Just got to get it in the hole, you know what I mean? Seems like so much of life is just simply trying to get it in the hole. You know what I mean? Just gotta get it in the hole. Really? No comment for that? Alright. I thought that would prompt some kind of comment, but apparently not. What do I know? This is why I fail dismally at social media and being an influencer, because I just don't know how to tap into what the people are going to respond to. I try. I keep throwing stuff out there. See what happens. That's all you can do, really. Just do your best. In anything. Okay, that one's good. Got a couple more omnibus editions on the way. A couple of cool Marvel ones that I thought looked pretty awesome. And they were comics that I'd wanted to check out more of for a long time. By the way, one that I've spoken about many times in the past, speaking of comic books, Strike Force Morituri. Highest possible recommendation. So good. Such an underrated gem. Just recently got an omnibus edition from Marvel. So check that out. Quite affordable. It has everything. It was a fairly short series. It was only 31 issues and then a 5-issue follow-up series. And the omnibus includes everything. Absolutely everything. Now, for me personally, the golden period of that comic was the first 20 issues. And for whatever reason, they did a complete creative team change, bringing in artists, a rotation of artists, and a couple of different writers, I think, that just didn't really seem to get the concept of what made it so good. It's so interesting. Because the first thing they tried to do was change the concept of what made it so interesting. So anyway, overall, a good series and worth checking out, at the very least for the first 20 issues, which are some of the finest comic book sci-fi fiction that I have ever read. When it was under the original creative team of Peter B. Gillis and Brent Anderson. Peter B. Gillis doing the writing, Brent Anderson doing the artwork. Amazing. Just amazing. So anyway, there's an omnibus edition that has everything. Good and bad. Well, good and not as good. Almost got this part. Then, I'm trying to marry it up with the other half. Oh yeah. Almost got it. This next phase is going to be a little tricky because we got to put it on that. We got to put the two sections together. Alright. Look at that. Looks beautiful. Looks great. Okay, so we're gonna move this over. This up. Okay, so next up, we need, what is it? These? Yeah, these locking mechanisms. You guys will know these if you've ever assembled anything from IKEA. Same things. Maybe this is even an IKEA unit. I don't know. I don't know. It's a unit within a unit here. we need it, we'll find it. Okay, so we want to put it in with the crescent up so the screw can go in. And then we turn it and drop it on the floor. And then you see there's a thing there. You turn it this way, I think, and then it locks it into place. So, yeah. Very cool. So we want that to be at the top. And we need it there for all the slats. Because all of them need to have that pin go in. And then we can lock it in. That, I think, will be the final assembly for the unit. And then it's putting all the shelves in, which we'll do in a little bit here. Main thing is getting the primary unit assembled. Oh, no bonus pieces for this. They have that much confidence in our abilities. So let's pull these. Oh, come on. Why are you not going? Like, fuck's sake, man. Come on. Get in there. Now you get in there. So annoying how it just doesn't want to quite fit together. There we go. We good? Okay. So I'll put you there. We're going to hold you with my thigh. Oh, then we're lifting this up. Oh, don't catch on anything, please. Motherfucker. Ooh. Jesus. Okay, hold on. Okay. Are you serious? Did you just fucking fall out, you piece of shit? You did. Where? Where did you fall out from? Okay. Alright, you guys ready for this? Oh. Ah, fuck. Jesus Christ. Stop. Stop. I almost had it. I was so fucking close. Let's try that again. So where are we going? So where are we going? Oh, this way. Okay, right. Alright, here we go. Hold on. You guys need to see what's going on. I'm very drunk right now. This is probably the worst possible way to be doing this. Oh, but we're committed. Here we go. I think we got it. I think we actually got the middles just by total fluke. Holy shit balls, Batman. Look at that. Oh, that's it. It's about as this. It's almost the same height as the other one. That's interesting. All right. Whew. Ugh. So let's tighten all these up, shall we? Oh, don't fucking do this to me. This way? Yeah, there we go. Okay. And there we go. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Shelving unit assembled. So, oh my god, this thing's heavy. Oh. So if we just kind of move it over this way, we can get a sense of how it's going to fit. There. Okay. Yeah. And then if I move it in a bit, it should be good. Well, it looks good. Looks good. Okay. Break time. That was an accomplishment. Hello, everyone who's still here. Wow, someone just responded to me who holds the world record for Beat 'em and Eat 'em on the Atari 2600. This is one of their adult games. Earth is healing. Cows are returning to the sea. Oh, I'm so drunk now. It's almost 5 in the morning. Well, that's a good night. Maybe I should just stop here. We made some good progress. So next up, we gotta figure out what we're gonna do with all the shelves. Also, I'm thinking, because we're not exactly flush, right? You can't really tell there, but we're not really flush. Here, maybe I can take you guys mobile for a sec. Hold on a second here. You ready to go? Go for a little ride. Go for a little ride. Can you fly, Bobby? Hold on. Sorry about that. So, if you look here, you can see that they're not exactly flush. Now, I can probably make them flush by clearing out the corner over there and making room for other stuff or what have you. So my thinking was to kind of push this one in a little closer to the corner of the horror one, so that they're more kind of seals off this area a little bit. And then this one, the Doctor Who shelf, once I figure out where this is going, because it's wider, I can pull this out and adjust it as needed so that it's flush with this side. Okay? Right? So we want this to be flush with this. Even though the heights are different, I don't care about that. It's more about the sides. I want the sides to be flush. So that means pushing this in a bit and pulling this out a bit, and then we should be able to even them up. There's a difference of about 7 inches, I think. And then, where you can see it, we can get that bookshelf over there and put it on the end. It's going to be wider than the end, so I'll probably have it like extend out one side or the other. I'm not quite sure yet, but yeah. But then we can use that bookshelf for overflow, maybe omnibuses, maybe put the horror dolls on top as a display piece. I don't know. We'll figure something out. Whatever it is, it'll be awesome. And you know it will. Because we only do awesome things around here. We are all about the awesome. Can I get it in the hole? There we go. Okay. You'd think I'd be an expert at screwing things into other things by now, given the events of tonight. Almost got it. Yeah, that's good enough. Meh. Any comments? Nothing? I finished the shelf. Is that why you guys were here? So looking at the bottom, there is a small lip that comes out, but it's not as big as I thought it was. It's not as big as the pre-pack one. So I think I can push it in. Where are you guys? So, yeah, so there is a small lip at the bottom. I don't know if you guys can see. Can you even see that? Yeah, like a little foot right down there. You can see it kind of sticks out a little bit. Yeah, the pre-pack shelves, the ones in the main horror area, are similar, but they have a bigger foot. So, I think this one, I can probably pull this over so it's fairly flush with the existing. What the hell are you zooming in on? Anyway, fairly flush with the existing. What are you doing? What are you even zooming in on? The floor? Like, pay attention. Anyway. So I think we can move this over. I just got to get all this stuff out of the corner first, and then I was thinking maybe putting my coffin in there just to get it out of the way, possibly. So yeah, so we move this in, move this out a bit, and then we kind of have everything in its forever home places, and then bring the other bookshelf in. It's just a 3-shelf unit. It'll go up to about here, about halfway. Put that there. It's gonna stick out somewhere. I don't know if I want it to stick out this side or stick out this side. I don't know. But anyway, this should make a big difference. So all that's left is the actual shelves, which, as you can see, we have a whole row of them on the bottom there. The main thing for me tonight was building the main body of the shelving unit. Putting in the shelves and organizing things. We can kind of do that as we go, because that's a whole other process. Because once I put the shelves on, then I'm going to want to start organizing things, and that's a whole other process. We're not ready for that, I don't think, tonight. So I was here to watch you drop things and swear. Excellent. And that's what it's all about. How many times do we keep track of how many times I dropped the Allen key? I don't know. I think that's too many. I don't think humans can count that high. But, and good morning, Scully. You were here earlier, and now you are here again. Somehow you have slept in the middle of all of that. I don't know how, because that doesn't seem like that was 8 hours collectively. How much sleep did you get? Like 4 hours? 3 hours, maybe? How do you function, girl? Man, I know what it's like, though. I've had those days and those periods of my life where like sleep is just not a thing that you get in abundance. You take it when you can, you get what you can when you can, and that's it. And having two munchkins running around, I can only imagine, contributes to that. You slept about 6 to 7. How? You were here at the start of the stream, and I'm still going, and I've only been going collectively for about 8.5 hours. I had to restart the stream in the middle, but Unless you were here for very briefly at the beginning and then just immediately crashed. And now you're back, bright as a daisy, as they say. I think that's a saying. Garlic napalm! Send that to my sister and tell her she can have what's left. Sorry, there is this clip that Rose sent me. Some podcast she likes watching. And one of the running gags is the one guy in the podcast says things that he thinks are sayings, but they aren't. So he's just making it up. Let me find the clip, and I'll show you. I'll just show you the clip. It's fun. Holy crap, why are you zooming in on my headphones? Okay. Yeah, here, I think. No, here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let me find it. Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm gonna go to Big Messenger so I don't have to scroll through the little stupid thing. Okay, here we are. Oh my god, how many? Is it one of the... I don't know if it's one of those. Hold on. We got list. No, I think it's down here. It's one of these. Maybe this one. Yes, when you're confidently wrong about every idiom, this is the one. Hold on.
Frankie, that's not an expression. They're parm garlic. Send me to space and tell my mom that she can have what's left.
That's not an expression.
Because, carrots and sticks.
Is that an expression?
I think it is.
Carrots and sticks?
Mm-hmm.
What are you even trying to say? What point are you making with
Peas
that?
and carrots is what I'm trying to say.
Peas and carrots is just like a meal. Like what? That's not an expression either.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, right? That'll wake up your aunt. What?
That'll wake
I'm like
up
on my
your
way.
aunt.
Like I've driven past the house I'm trying to get to, and I need to come back. You know what I'm saying?
Frankie, that's not an expression, nor do I even know how to interpret it regarding this.
My mom and your mom knew each other, so they could talk.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be biting myself in the foot there. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't be able to do that. But at Finn's,
biting myself in the foot.
Nope.
Not an expression. Biting yourself in the foot?
What was the first one?
Yo, I swear to God, I have a fucking horse in my throat.
Frankie, that's not an expression.
The parm garlic. Send me to space and tell my mom that she can have what's left.
That's not an expression.
Because,
Napalm garlic. Send me to space and tell my mom she can have what's left. Dude, that's not an expression. I love that. That's Streets Ahead. Streets Ahead? Is that the name of the podcast? Streets Ahead? I don't know. Anyway, we got some Laura Secord mini eggs here. I think we should give them a shot. I was always big on Laura Secord chocolates as a kid. My parents used to get them for me all the time on Easter and Halloween. And I can't open this package because I'm weak. Hold on. I have scissors. We used scissors to open the box. Yeah, here we go. Scissors. It feels like it was a million years ago. How's the shelf progress doing? Done! Look at that. So, the, crappy Walmart shelves, better media shelves. The media shelves are wider, but about the same height. They're wider and a little shorter, but as you can see, like they line up fairly well. So the plan is to shove one in and pull the other out and get them more or less flush, and then put the 3-shelf one. And where the hell is the camera? There. Pull this, push this one in, pull this one out. So I'm gonna have to pull the Doctor Who stuff off again. We'll maybe do that tomorrow. And then have them more or less flush. And then I can bring the 3-shelf unit out and put it on as an end cap. It's going to be sticking out one side or the other. I'll probably stick it out on that side rather than that side, because I want to keep that side pure and clean and perfect. So, yeah. But the only thing left is... Where are we? Is to put the actual shelves on it. That's the shelves there, all the individual shelves. But that we can do tomorrow, because that part we're getting into the organization and such. So I want to be in an organizing mood. I wasn't in an organizing mood today. I just wanted to build the damn shelves and get drunk and hang out with you guys. Maybe make a little bit of money too. That's always nice. I think we did pretty good today. Holy shit balls, Batman. A couple nice donos. And that hookup on her just swooping in with the dono to end all donos. Are these supposed to have, like, warts and sores on them? Is this the STD egg? Yeah, what are you gonna do? Live low. I know what Rose is complaining about. These are good. Oh, look, another one. This egg has the AIDS. Delicious AIDS. Yeah, Scully just woke up. The STD egg. The others seem relatively clean. They must have used protection. Boring. To have a little risk in your life, you know? Blow it up. Those are fucking good. I don't know what Rose is complaining about. I love Laura Secord chocolate. I mean, to me, talking about nostalgia, Laura Secord chocolate is very nostalgic. I used to get it for birthdays, especially for Valentine's Day and big time Easter. Oh. And Christmas, actually. I would get like the mint chocolate Laura Secord for Christmas. Oh, so good. Yeah. Spotty chocolate-filled eggs. Yeah, it's like, why are some of them spotty and janky looking and the others are not that way? I don't understand. Yeah, right? Mint chocolate. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you ever come to Canada? I think Laura Secord is a Canadian brand. Maybe American? I don't remember. But, fucking good. It's one of, like, the premier chocolate brands. Used to get... My mom loved Laura Secord. She used to get stuff from them all the time. It's like a chocolatier, essentially. So you go to the actual Laura Secord store and get Laura Secord chocolates. Sound advice from someone who's watched Sex World. Well, doesn't that make two of us? We're the only two people in the world to have experienced the glory and the splendor that is Sex World. The one I'm looking forward to watching as well is Sex is Crazy, which is kind of a Sex World type thing, but it's directed by Jess Franco. So you know it's going to be, like, deliciously messed up. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. Better chocolate in the UK than the US. Well, your chocolate in the UK is actually very similar to the chocolate we have in Canada. No wonder, being a colony here, basically. But, yeah, I remember, well, Scully, when you got the chocolates that I sent you, you're just like, oh my god, this is so good. What was the one? Was it the Kit Kats? Was it the Kit Kats? I'm trying to remember. There was like one in particular that you guys were just like losing your shit over how much better it was than the American version. And I swear it was Kit Kats. Because I love Canadian Kit Kats, which, oh really? Oh my god, I corrupted you. Excellent. In the best possible way. She said we don't eat U.S. Kit Kats anymore after having Canadian ones. So it was the Kit Kats. Okay, I thought so. I just wanted to confirm that. All right. Well, next package, I'll send you like a surplus of Kit Kats, which should last you at least 2 days. Yeah, it's very similar, and like the only difference is we don't have certain specific chocolate bars. Like we still have like the British Chocolate Factory. So I was just going to mention that. Yeah, Thomas is right on the ball here. He's like, oh, I know where this is going. We have the what's it? Is it the British? No, the British Chocolate Factory. The British Sweet Shop, I think, which is. It's either an entire store. There is actually a chain of stores that specialize specifically in British and UK sweets. But also in most supermarkets, there will be at least in their sort of international foods, there will be at least like a shelving unit, like a section or two devoted to British sweets. And that's where I usually find the double deckers, the Wisp bar. I think they have some of the Lion bars there. They don't have all the variants, though. What the fuck else do they have? Oh, what's that one? It's kind of like Whoppers. We call them Whoppers in Canada. They're chocolate-covered malt balls. But there's a version in the UK of basically the same thing. Maltesers? Is that what it is? I want to say Maltesers. But, yeah, Snickers and Twix we have here. It is Maltesers. That's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, we have those here, but under a more sort of corporately branded name, Whoppers. But they're the same fucking thing. It's chocolate-covered malt balls, and I love them. But Maltesers are probably better just out of principle. I mean, how much variation can you have in a chocolate-covered malt ball? I mean, really, come on. But, yeah, we have Snickers, we have Twix. Lion and Wispa we do not have. So those I got to go to the, the special section of the supermarket. The sweet section. Malteser bars. Ooh. Wouldn't that be kind of like, have you ever had a Crunchy bar? I'm pretty sure you guys have Crunchy. I'm trying to remember if it's Cadbury or Nestle. No, I think it's Cadbury, because Nestle has Nestle's Crunch, which is different. It's like just chocolate, a very thin chocolate bar with like Rice Krispies in it. Whereas Crunchy is basically like a bar of nougat, like crunchy nougat, enrobed in chocolate, and it's so fucking good. I could just yeah. All right, Vermin knows what I'm talking about. Crunchies, yeah, I love Crunchies. That was. I go occasionally through like cycles of what my favorite chocolate bar is at any given moment. Sometimes it's Kit Kat, and I'll just be obsessed with Kit Kat. Sometimes it's Smarties, the Canadian Smarties. You know what I'm talking about. The real Smarties, not those fucking chalk candies, which I like those too, but for different reasons. And then, Crunchy is another one. I think I went on a Mars bar kick for a while. Fucking love Mars bars. Mars bars are basically like Three Musketeers. Three Musketeers here in Canada are just the whipped nougat in chocolate, and that's it. Mars bars are basically the same thing, but with a layer of caramel. They are both wonderful in their own unique ways. One package, I sent like 6 packs of 4. Oh, I know! Oh, believe me, that package will live forever in the halls of legend. The package Thomas sent me that was just full of double-deckers. Wonderful. Yeah, loved that. Enjoyed every one of them. Although I think some of the packages came through squashed, but you know what? I didn't fucking care because it was double deckers. Still tastes the same. It's just a little squashed, you know. Maltesers are malt-based, and crunchies are cinder toffee. Okay, so you're more up on the lingo than I am. To me, it's just like that crunchy stuff. Yeah. You can get cinder toffee on it. So that I know. Yeah, that I am aware of. Yeah, so just the inside of the crunchies. Yeah, I know. You can get like big slabs of it, and they'll like break off chunks of it. So you just have like these shards of cinder toffee. And, yeah, I mean, I would polish off a bag of that stuff, honestly. Like, that's just so good. Here, you want to really live sick? Get yourself a big bag of cinder toffee. And then get yourself a bottle of, like, Smucker's chocolate sundae topping. There you go. So you have your cinder toffee. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. Now that's a fat guy treat right there. Fucking A. You're getting drooly. Apparently I become a gourmand for sweet treats when I'm drunk. Who knew? It's almost like I have the munchies or something. Honestly, like, with booze, I don't get the munchies as bad. Like, I mean, I might want some food, like, just to kind of settle my stomach, but, yeah. But otherwise, I don't, it's not like weed where you get the munchies, like, severely. So, 5:24 a.m. Jesus. Wow. If we stream today, it's going to be late in the day. We probably will, though, because the main hurdle was getting that goddamn shelf built. And now that it's built, we can start loading it up. And when now that the big sort of grunt work part of it is done, we can start finessing. You start finessing, figure stuff out. Yeah, I think it's going to be good. I think it's going to be really good. Yeah, getting that shelf was a very good idea, and it will allow me to fit a shit ton of Blu-rays on it. Yeah, there was the ad I responded to. Well, the ad I responded to. I just saw your shelf in the classifieds. No, the Amazon listing said that it held about 650 or 642 Blu-rays, something like that. So that's perfect. That's good. That should give me plenty of space. And I've already, plus with the addition of the shelves I got from Mum, which of course are already full, but I do have plans for once everything's fully organized. There's the cupboards underneath in those shelves. So what I was thinking is I could use those cupboards as overflow, or put certain things that I don't necessarily want on display, and I can double row them in those cupboards as well, so it'd be nice storage for overflow without having to pack it away in a box in the other room, you know, and still have access to it. And then the main shelf would be, I'm thinking Hammer and exploitation stuff and porn. Like, just put all that stuff on that shelf. Just keep it all in there. So we might have, I'd probably fit the Redemption Films collection in there, all the Hammer stuff, old and new, and then all the other exploitation titles and exploitation, like horror porn and stuff like that. Horror and mainly, like, most of the porn that I got was like horror and sci-fi porn, so like it was still related, you know. But or it was one that I remembered seeing in my youth, and I was like, oh, I gotta get that one. That was like one of the first porns I ever saw, you know. So it's just nostalgic, right? So yeah, so I was thinking making it that section. So it could be that, or it could be all like, you know, maybe gothic horror or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll work it out as we go. 30 kilograms of extra stuff to get more shelves for it. Yes. Well, I think one of the things I was thinking was I have a lot of omnibus editions that I picked up of various titles. Not all horror. There's a lot of other stuff as well, which I have not done updates for yet. So you guys have yet to see a lot of that. And I got a couple more coming. So I thought, you know, the shelves really seem to strain under the weight of those omnibuses. So if I got that 3-shelf unit, I could maybe put the omnibus editions along the bottom shelf of that, even though they're not strictly horror. The end cap shelf will be not necessarily for horror specifically. It'll be for whatever. Just kind of an overflow shelf / display shelf, because you'll see it in the streams quite a bit. So I thought maybe put the omnibuses along the bottom, you know, the strongest shelf with the most support. And then I could use the other 2 shelves for whatever. Top shelf maybe to display the horror dolls and, you know, other stuff. So, I don't know, something like that. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So between those 2 shelving units, I should be able to free up space not only in the horror section, but also in the other room where I have my comics and graphic novels, so that I will have more room for stuff like further volumes of Judge Dredd, for example. Of which I'm sure there's at least a couple in that box over there. Because I know you've made it your life's mission to make sure I get every single volume ever of Judge Dredd. And so far I haven't had to buy a single one. But I appreciate that. So, that's my thinking. Is making use of the shelves that are out here will actually help in the other room as well. So then I can get all those big, massive omnibuses off the shelf, put them over here, so they're more accessible and visible as well, because they're kind of cool little display pieces, nice, impressive on the shelf. Then I got more shelf space in there for other graphic novels, things like more volumes of Hulk. Well, Hulk's pretty much covered, but stuff like Moon Knight and more epic collections or more epic comics stuff as they get reprinted. And, big priority, the Judge Dredd collection, which already, thanks to Vermin Art, takes up about half a shelf. So, yes, 30 kilograms of E.T. the Porno DVDs, yes. Still haven't got E.T. the Porno, though, a.k.a. woman cosplays as a burn victim in a horrible E.T. costume. Yes, quite. Yeah, I don't have that either. I've not seen it in motion. I've only seen the handful of stills that I'm sure we've all seen. It's like, I don't know if I can handle the horror of E.T. the Porno. Have you seen that one, Scully? I know you're a huge E.T. fan, and therefore must have seen the porno version many times over. No? Okay, I got dipped. Time to go look at pretty houses. Oh yeah, Scully's house hunting. House hunting! Very exciting! Hope you guys get something good. You deserve it. That's awesome. I'm just a little jealous. I'm still stuck in apartment land, but I'm hoping that the coming couple of years will be very profitable indeed. We got eBay happening. We got YouTube relaunching, and we're gonna have the book, the first of the books coming out. So it's gonna be an exciting year. Hey, Jonkler! Look, I made a shelf. That one. There. I made it. I made that shelf. Those are the shelves. There. That's the shelves. I need to put them on the shelf. But we'll do that tomorrow. I don't feel like doing that today, so. Fuck it. Ugh. I just looked on eBay for the Toy Story cassette and book. Oh, like the Tron one we were watching? Yeah. I only remember the first one, but there's a listing with the second movie in cassette book form, so jumping on that. Well, there you go. You could re-experience all of the movies in narrated storybook form. I gotta say, it was really cool watching that Tron one again. I have not watched or listened to that in a very long time. I'm pretty sure I did look it up on YouTube a little while ago, because I went on a bit of a storybook kick where there was that, and there were some other ones that I still have, but they're on record, and I don't have a record player, so I just wanted to be able to hear them again. So I had one that's I had a few actually that were the long play, the 33 and a third long playing records. So they were about a half hour rather than just 12 minutes. And those ones actually had the actual audio from the movies. So I've got the story of Star Wars, the original Star Wars, and it uses all sound clips from the movie. And then it has narration to kind of explain what's going on in between scenes. And then I have another one, which is the story of the black hole, the dark Disney one. And one of the reasons I love it so much is because I listened to that record, I don't know how many times. I saw it in theaters once, listened to the record 1 billion times, and then finally got it on video, as an adult years later. So for the longest time, that story of the black hole was the only way I had experienced the story, the most times, So anyway, I found that on YouTube, and obviously downloaded that. Very cool. Yeah, I love those because those are kind of almost like an artifact, from before the days of when home video really took off, and you wanted to have a version of that movie you liked. That was kind of your only option. A lot of times you would have the novelization, maybe you'd have a comic book adaptation sometimes. You'd have the storybook, and then you'd have the long play story, which would usually have audio from the movie. So there's a whole bunch of different versions. And, the Alfred Hitchcock one is on YouTube. The Alfred Hitchcock Ghost Stories. Yeah, absolutely. Doing a lot of personal stuff and still recovering from my internal and external torn chest muscles. Jesus, stop breaking! Why are you so fragile, man of glass? Stop breaking. But yeah, glad that you're on the mend. That sounds awful. What the hell happened? Internal and external. Novelizations, yeah. Actually, you know who's picked up the mantle with novelizations, I've noticed, is some of the boutique labels. I think, what was it? Vinegar Syndrome was offering novelizations of a bunch of obscure horror movies and stuff like that. So, yeah. But that was, for the longest time, that was the premier way to take the movie home with you, was to get the novelization, And the cool thing about the novelization is most of the time not only would it tell you the story of the movie, but it would often have additional scenes that were not in the final cut. So, that was kind of cool. I remember the novelization for Batman '89 has a couple of scenes in it that didn't make the final cut. One of which is the Joker kidnapping Vicky Vale, and Bruce Wayne, unable to get into his bat suit at the time, he's just not near it, puts on a hockey mask and is like using his grappling gun to swing through the city and chase after the Joker. So, yeah. So you basically had Bruce Wayne Jason chasing after the Joker. Like, come on, how much fun would that have been? But, so it's basically a guy in a hockey mask with like a dinner suit swinging through the city chasing after the Joker. Like, ugh. I feel like it was, they didn't do it because it would have been too complex logistically at the time for like effects and stunts and whatnot. But nowadays they could do that easily, and I'm sure they would not have cut that scene out. But yeah, that was fun. I am indeed still going. It doesn't seem like you were here that long ago. Has it been that long? Bit of a time dilation effect when drunk and or high. So glad to have all the James Bond novelizations. The novelization of the original Ian Fleming novels. Because in those cases, those aren't novelizations. Those are the original books. That's where it started. Or by Samantha Bond. How appropriate. Audiobook version on cassette too. The cassettes are abridged, but still neat. Yeah, I have a few abridged cassettes of things. Like I've got what is it? It's over here somewhere. Oh no, I think it's over there. But anyway, I have a book on tape of Carmilla, the vampire story, and it's read by Megan Follows, who most people know as Anne of Green Gables from the 80s Anne of Green Gables series. So, very cool. No idea. Don't really care. Just want to heal. Yeah, fair enough. Hurts to cough, bend over, sneeze, burp, and worst of all, can't laugh. Okay. I'll try not to be funny. Well, hopefully you're not also high to deal with the pain, because then you would find that far funnier than it actually is. Moonraker is so different from the Fleming book. It got a novelization. Oh, really? Well, I mean, that's not uncommon as well. Like, a lot of times they'll do a movie that's based on a book, and then they'll do a novelization of the adaptation. Like, I remember the first time I heard about that was with Planet of the Apes, the 2001 version. And, the suits were sitting around having a meeting. It's like, all right, so who are we going to get to do the novelization? And one of the people there, who I think was a writer, piped up and said, what do you mean novelization? It's like, well, the novelization of the movie, like to turn it into a book. And he was like, well, it's already a book. It's based on a book. It's like, yeah, but we wanted a novel based on our version of that story. All right. So if you look it up, Planet of the Apes 2001, not only did they re-release the original Pierre Boulle novel, but they also did an adaptation of the screenplay that was adapted from the novel. So like an adaptation of the adaptation of the adaptation. Like how many steps down the line have we gone now before it just becomes ridiculous? So anyway, if you really want the adaptation of the adaptation of the adaptation, it's out there. Myself, I'd rather just read the original novel and call it a day. Blade Runner, for example. Like, sure, you could do a novelization of Blade Runner and have it be more accurate to the movie. Or you could just read Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, and you get the essence of what ultimately became the movie when it was adapted, but it's, in many ways a very different story. So, I don't know. It's weird. I feel like if it's already a book, don't do a novelization of it. That's just a blatant cash grab. Like, come on. Just reprint the original book. Apes adaptation of the piece of shit flick of an adaptation. Well, yeah, I know. Like, the least liked version. We're just gonna, like, shove this all in your face to make you like it. It's like, no. Nothing you can do will make us like it. The makeup was good. I'll give them that. And it was nice to see some elements from the book touched on that the movies glossed over or omitted entirely, but, you know, otherwise just kind of forgettable, honestly. Yeah, I mean, when I want to get my ape on, I'll just watch the originals, the live-action show, the cartoon, and the new trilogy. Really, there have not been much bad ape stuff other than that one movie. It's like the bastard stepchild of the entire franchise. And the funny thing is like it was done because Tim Burton just loved the originals. That was like his love letter to the originals. Like, dude. This isn't the love letter you think it is. The ape sex tease scene. Well, clearly I've forgotten that because I have no recollection of that whatsoever. Must have blocked it from my memory. I'll watch the 2001 one again at some point, but it's like, why do I hate this movie again? Let's watch it again and find out. Probably around the same time I watched Nightmare on Elm Street 2010. I'll do a double bill. Double bill of remakes that I hate, but don't remember why, because they were so forgettable. So let's watch them again. Instead of watching something I might actually enjoy. Like, you know, where's the fun in that? So I think there might be a version of Blade Runner adaptation of the movie as a book. I swear it's out there, but do androids... It's widely marketed with Blade Runner artwork now. Yeah, well, that's the version I have. It has the Blade Runner poster art on it. Greetings, Funk. It is going well. Shelf has been built. You can see where the new one is from where the foot is. That's the new one. That's the old one. We're going to make them flush. We're going to, like, shove things and pull things and move things around and make them flush. And then there's another shelving unit that's going to go on the end, kind of like an end cap. Can I point back and forth? Yeah, hold it. There. It's going to go kind of there, that general area. So. The laughter, the ape Lincoln ending. I recall hearing that was the ending of the original book. I think it was. And something about the monkey in the space capsule. That was in the book as well. Also, in the book, I don't remember if they did this in the remake, but I remember in the book, the apes are a much more advanced civilization than what is depicted in the movie. They actually have cities and vehicles and so forth. So it's very much like a human society, that kind of futuristic, dystopian society, what have you. It's just it's apes running everything. But, yeah. Really? A novelization of the movie? Fuck, I had no idea. I actually kind of want that now. See, the only adaptation I was aware of the actual movie was the comic book, of course, which we both know, and I have, thanks to you. I think that was a birthday gift from you. You just sent me the money. It's like, here, go, get it on eBay. Oh, okay. So I did, and now I have it, and it's lovely. I keep it with all my other Blade Runner stuff. Well, that's kind of cool. Les Martin. See, I'd rather read that than the K.W. Jeter books. K.W. Jeter. Deckard discovers that Priss actually was human. Ooh, what a twist! Yeah, a fucking stupid, dunderheaded one that makes no sense whatsoever. Like, what the fuck were you thinking, KW? What the fuck were you thinking? Pris was no human. She was a replicant. Your basic pleasure model. Basic. Not even a special pleasure model, just a basic pleasure model. Why would Deckard mistake her for a human? Makes no sense. The KW Peter. Peter. Peter! Do not exist, never ever, never mention them ever, ever again. Yeah. See, at least the comic books are almost anally retentively respectful of the source material, borrowing elements from both Blade Runner and 2049 and building upon them, and creating a richer world and narrative by not attempting to rewrite history, but give us new stories with new characters and new scenarios set in that world, you know? I hate this small-minded thinking that a sequel or continuation or whatever needs to necessarily follow the same characters. It depends what it is. In some cases, yeah, you want to do that. But in other cases, you know, like something like Blade Runner, I mean, it's a world. It's not just about those characters. It's about the world they inhabit. So, I mean, the world's a big place. You know. Cheese. Cheers. Well, it's nice to see some British run Bond stuff happening. Video game. Yeah, is this all after Bezos bought it? Because I know he was looking to... He just loves James Bond, so wanted to buy it, which is so funny to me because people have been saying like, "Oh, he's like a literal Bond villain." The Bond villain bought the James Bond franchise, but we got the movies coming out as well on Prime. So the new movies will premiere on Prime. Apparently, no more theatrical, I guess. I am a little sad that Barbara Broccoli basically just sold the whole thing to Bezos rather than preserving the legacy and overseeing it herself. I mean, it's not like it's just taking over your daddy's business, you know? It's fucking Bond. One of the biggest franchises in the world. I just don't understand why you would just give it away or sell it, obviously, but I just don't get it. Like something like that is a legacy that I would be overjoyed to preserve and continue and foster and safeguard. You know, you just gave it over to one of the bad guys, you know, a literal Bond villain. You sold it to a literal fucking Bond villain. Oh, the irony. I think the video game's adaptation adapting the facial scar he had in the books. Really? I gotta read some of the books one of these days. I don't have any of them. But I'd love to read some of the original books. At the moment, my bedtime reading has been cyberpunk stuff. I've been reading the works of Rudy Rucker. If anyone in the room knows who that is, Vermin might know who that is. But the so-called Ware tetralogy, which is 4 books, software, wetware, freeware, and realware. And very cool. I'm in the middle of the second book right now, and I'm really enjoying it. It's a fun and fast-paced and light read of a saga. So, you know, doesn't necessarily need to be all focused on LA. I'm sure there could be Blade Runners and replicants and others. Well, yeah, that's it exactly. Have you read any of the comics, Funk? Because that's kind of what it goes into. You should definitely check out the comics at some point. Yeah. It's good stuff. But yeah, as you say, I mean, it's a big world. It's a big world out there. We don't need to stay in LA. And in fact, even the comics don't stay in LA. In fact, some of them start in LA, just kind of that's the familiar starting point, but then they branch off into, you know, the characters go elsewhere. You are aware of Rudy Rucker, yes. Mathematician by degree. Considered one of the grandfathers of cyberpunk. He didn't write a ton of cyberpunk novels, honestly, but he wrote the Ware tetralogy, which is considered a seminal work. And I have had the first 3 books in mass market paperback for literally 30 years. Started reading the first one, never got around to finishing it, no particular reason, just drifted. So I was looking for something cyberpunky but light. I was like, hey, Rudy Rucker, I haven't read these, I should read these. So I've been reading them, just blew through the first book, loved it, and I'm currently about halfway through the second book. They're really short, they're only about 160 pages per book. The later ones are a little longer, but super short. It's like 2 books is like the equivalent of 1 regular book, you know? So, but yeah, really enjoying it. It's a fun, continuing story, characters. It's not like William Gibson where they're all kind of self-contained but still can take place in the same universe and there's like passing references to previous characters. No. This one is a full-on continuing saga over the course of these 4 books, and each book takes place about 10 years after the previous one. So, it's good. Yeah, Wetware. Wetware is the one I'm in the middle of right now. With the meat bops and Merge, the drug. Huh? Ring any bells? Yeah. I feel like I know some people who have a melting fetish, like the way cartoon characters will like melt into a puddle when they're like in love or something. There's a literal fetish for that, apparently. And I thought, oh well, Merge. Merge is like the perfect drug for people with a melting fetish. You can literally just melt, you know. So. But, yeah, I actually found Rudy on Facebook recently. He's doing, like, cheesy artwork now and just kind of chilling in his retirement years, I think. He seems like a very chill, very laid-back guy. And, like, dude, you wrote, like, one of the seminal works in cyberpunk literature, and you're just, like, drawing these goofy pictures. Just loving life. Well, good on you. Good on you, bro. But, yeah, and a lot of people are saying that Rudy envisioned a much nicer and attractive version of Florida in the future than what we actually got. So, yeah. The choice to have Lenny Kravitz as the villain? What? Alright, that's cool. I didn't know Lenny Kravitz was still alive. I'm like... I thought he passed away a long time ago. But that's cool. Did you read all of them, or did you just read Wetware? Because Wetware is actually the second book. I don't know if you were aware of that. But, yeah, there's a whole other story that happens before that. You gotta get the backstory, man. The backstory of, like, Cobb and Stay High and the Bopper Revolt on the moon and, the Bopper Civil War on the moon, or is Bopper versus Bopper. It's, like, crazy, man. Nobody else in the room has any idea what the fuck I'm talking about. Bopper? What? What are you talking about? Z's lost it, man. He's gone insane. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's, oh, you should totally check them out, dude. You would blow through them now, I'm sure. They're such a light, fast, fun read. Like the thing is, like as I was reading them, I was thinking, like, wow, it's like these are so short. Like, how are they so short? And then I realized very quickly after reading the first couple chapters why they're so short, and it's because, well, Rudy's a mathematician. He's very efficient. He is an incredibly efficient writer, because you realize you'll read through a chapter and you're like, wait a minute, I feel like a lot of stuff just happened. Then you'll go back and you'll reread a couple sections and then realize just how much you missed because he's so efficient. Like, he just tells you exactly what you need to know. Sometimes it's very important, complex information, but he imparts it in such a simple, casual way. It's easy to miss it sometimes. But, yeah, just loving it. It's such a great series, and I highly recommend it. It's fun. And very contemporary, actually, because it deals a lot with AI and robots and stuff like that, and a lot of sort of hot-button topics that are, being discussed today. These came out in the 90s and early 2000s. Like, this guy is way ahead of the curve, Good morning, Adrian James. In fact, he came on stage at the Game Awards, too. Very cool. Well, clearly still alive, then. It's never mind the Mandela effect, it's the Kravitz effect. Did they fire up the Hadron Collider again? Is that what's going on? Did another squirrel get into it? Hey, Large Hadron Collider guys, can you stop, destroying all of reality? Thanks. Appreciate it. I mean, I don't mind being in a reality where Lenny Kravitz is now alive, where I thought he was not before. But we also have other things that are not so good, which I will not elaborate on. But I'll try and pick them up. I read it back when I was maybe 13 to 15-ish. I don't know why I read Wetware first. I think I just checked it out from my library. Yeah, possibly. Well, I was saying earlier, there's actually, I think all the paperbacks are out of print. I actually had to find... I wanted to get the mass market paperback edition of Realware, which is the last one. Because I had the mass markets of the first three. I wanted the one that matches my set. So... not that difficult to find, just not that cheap because long out of print. So anyway, found it on eBay. It's on its way. Should arrive any day now. Meanwhile, if you're just looking to pick up a nice, affordable edition to read the damn stories and aren't so picky about which edition it is like me, there is a tetralogy, a collected edition, trade paperback edition that has all 4 books in one book. Bam! Done. It's about $30 Canadian, which would be about 15 pounds. So, there you go. That's probably your best bet. We get a reality of goth women ruling the world, and we can all eat and drink whatever we want and not get fat, and also allowed to have at least 10 goth wives. Please, Hadron people. I know. I feel like that's what they're trying to get, and that's why they keep blasting reality. So they're trying to get us into that reality, which, would be ideal. In the case, and just, to make sure everybody gets their idealness, with Thomas, we would have, rather than goth women, we would have, I don't know, what would be your thing, Thomas? Like, well-oiled, muscular men, like 10 of them, who never wear anything but a Speedo, if anything at all. Constantly well-oiled, impeccable musculature. And, yeah. And they can just, you don't have to worry about whether your wheelchair is working or not. They can just carry you. They will carry you emperor style around to wherever the fuck you want to go, and they will just do whatever you want. There you go. I think that's good. So you get that, and then Vermin and I get all our goth women. We'll be living pretty. 10 Arnolds. 10 Arnolds. Yes. I don't mind a reality of oily wangs. Well, it's true. Aha! She was right. You love the cock, Vermin. You love it! I still want the goth women too. Alright, that's okay. Yeah, that's good. Then you get the best of both worlds, you get some oily some oily, slippery men with giant wangs, and you get some oily, slippery goth women with giant wangs, and there you go. Giant wangs and giant boobs. So, yeah. Everything is better when it's bigger. I mean, me having an oily wang. Oh, you having an oily wang. Okay, gotcha. Well, you said plural, oily wangs. So I assumed you also wanted 10 Arnolds to go with your 10 goth women. Oh, oily wangs for Thomas. Oily wangs for all men. But for all men. All men would have constantly oily wangs. Is that am I tuning in now? Are we on the same frequency yet? A reality in which your wang will be kept well oiled. Is that what you were saying? Okay, I think I got it now. I don't judge. We like what we like, you know. I don't mind a few oily wangs hanging around, you know, just, you know, when the mood strikes, you know, you never know. It's like, yeah, I feel like some cock today. What do we got? Hey, boys, let them all hang out. Let me see what you got. Rather 10 Arnolds than 10 Kens. Well, I mean, 10 Arnolds, like, they're going to be able to carry you around Emperor style, right? Like, I mean, come on. You got to think about practicality here. It's not just about the sex and not just about the titillation. It's also about the practicality. It's like, all right, yeah, you're gorgeous and you're hung like a horse, but can you carry me over there to that thing I want to get? Yeah, no problem. Okay, well, there you go. Perfect. All is well. Never fire up the Large Hadron Collider again. We have the perfect utopia. Arnold's for Thomas, goth women for Vermin and I, and the occasional oily wang for me. So, there you go. Because, you know, it's good to mix it up once in a while. Carry me over there with those slipping all over on the oil. Yeah, exactly. 10 Alan Rickman's Dogma style. Oh my god. So you want 10 Metatrons? Although, was it she uses like the fire extinguisher? I gotta get one of the multitude of 4K editions of that. I remember I love Dogma so much. I still have the old DVD edition with like just the buttloads of extras. I'm keeping an eye on Umbrella because sometimes their limited editions come back in stock. They're not as limited as they think. Or they do a second run of them. So. Which one? Who don't want flaws since they're early angels? What? Oh, who don't have wangs since they're early angels? Well, yeah, Dogma, of course. That's actually a plot point. It's like, man, if only they at least let us jerk off or something. Well, we don't have dicks. That level, that depth of satire / parody of Christianity could only come from someone who grew up in that environment. It is such a spot-on perfect parody of Catholicism. Like, it would take far too long to enumerate why. But it really is. I grew up with a lot of friends who were Catholic, so I'm not unfamiliar with the doctrine and the rules and so forth. So when I saw Dogma, it just slayed me. I was like, oh my God, like, I can't believe, like, how many ways he goes there. But at the same time, it like occurred to me, it's like he could only have this level of insight for the parody aspect of it, having actually lived the reality of it. You know, so it makes you think differently about Clarence in It's a Wonderful Life. That's an interesting thought, yeah. That's, like, for being such a beloved Christmas movie, that movie is so fucking dark. And that's honestly why I love it. I think it's just a great movie, and it's, like, dark as hell and has a really cool core message. Good old Frank Capra. Mr. Americana. But, yeah, God, I love that movie so much. Longtime viewers will probably remember I did a top 10 Christmas movies video many moons ago. Didn't stay up for very long because it got flagged out the ass, where I showed extended clips of some of my favorite Christmas movies, and It's a Wonderful Life was one of them. And yeah, I showed a lengthy clip from that. I thought that one would be okay, because technically that movie's in the public domain, which is why it was like shown on TV a million times. But for whatever reason, it still got flagged. Maybe it was the restoration I used, or I don't know. Who knows? But love that movie. Love, love, love that movie. You don't have wanf. Is it 6 a.m.? Oh my god, it's 6 a.m. already. What do I got? What can I show you? Can I show you anything? How many people are here? 17 people? Let me see what I've got here. Fuck it. I can't even remember where I was putting all the renders. I think they're here. Nope. No? Is it 4K? Is it the 4K? What the fuck is it? 8K? No, it's got to be. Hold on a second. No, is it here? No, it must be here. Hold on, I'm just going to see if I can find something. I'm looking for something in particular. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so this will give you guys a little preview for the Halloween special, just because you're here. You're here, and that makes you special to me, personally. So I'm going to give you a little sneak peek of the Halloween special here. This is something that isn't even remotely Halloween related, yet it's part of the Halloween special. What the fuck? You'll understand when you see it in context. Funny thing is, my aunt refused to show that film until I was like 12 because of the fact the whole setup is him wanting to end his own life. She was well aware of the dark stuff in that. Oh, okay, very cool. Alright, here we go. So this is a little something that I threw together for the Halloween special. It's one of the nostalgic segments where we revisit horror comics of my youth. But we revisit. We revisited in what I like to call deluxeified fashion, which means more overlays, more covers, more artwork, more everything. But in particular, there's a certain segment in it that I think is very special. So we're going to skip ahead a little ways.
All right. Another...
So you can see here, for example, I'm showing Mystery in Space. And I have some information down below about the comic. And I have the original video up in the corner. So most of you will have seen this original video from back in 2009. But this gives you way more stuff.
Classic horror.
And actually gives you the full comic itself as well.
Beating from half to...
So you just gotta skip ahead a little bit.
One of the aliens as...
Alright, so we had a little story in Mystery in Space, which was done entirely with visuals and no dialogue. That reminded me of something.
Gesture of friendship, and he's looking at a reward that was given to him for bridging the cosmos and initiating first contact, and it's basically him in tears.
Special sneak peek
guilt
for you
that
guys.
He essentially brought about the destruction of Earth by opening communication with these aliens. So, yeah, that's a pretty good one, and it's all told in pictures, which is very cool. I remember there was an old G.I. Joe comic. Actually, I think there was a couple of G.I. Joe comics, the old 80s one, that were done that way. There was a Snake Eyes story done like that.
And here it is! I go Snake Eyes is there to rescue her. Meanwhile, Scarlet's starting to take care of her own rescue.
And then we have another, there seems to be a lot of time travel in this issue.
And there you go. There's a little sneak peek for you. What'd you think of that? Yes, an impromptu motion comic adaptation of Silent Interlude, the classic pictures-only issue of G.I. Joe. Yeah, so there you go. That took so fucking long to put together, by the way. Especially that I wanted to use that piece of music because I thought it was perfect. But that piece of music is only 2.5 minutes long. The comic is 22 pages. But thankfully no words. Which way I can just focus on the visuals and put it all together and just try to sync it up to the music. And I think it worked really well. Honestly, it took forever to put together, especially given that it's not even a main segment or anything. It's literally just something I threw in as a tangent. But yeah. Yeah, the zooms and pans, some of it were like zooms, some of it were like just clever cropping and like moving the cropping around. But it was a great experiment that concurrently with that, I was also doing the motion comic of my comic, the one that some of you actually did voices for. And it was great. A great learning exercise just in terms of how to use the tools a little differently to, accomplish different things. Thank you, Nihilist. I appreciate that. Yeah, so you get to see that that's going to be in the Halloween special. And the G.I. Joe segment itself will be posted on its own as well. So there will be, some of the segments will be reposted as standalones later. Just because I feel like they deserve their own time in the spotlight. So, yeah. Mesozoic. Says 2008, Sean? Not the last I checked. I think that version had a few less chins. I love your voice stays the same throughout your adulthood. Yes. Part of that is a conscious effort on my part to not have my voice change overtly as I age. Because I notice a lot of people as they age, the jowls sag a bit, a few teeth are missing, and they just start to sound older. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm always like keen to not sound older. So I try to I'm constantly retraining myself vocally to kind of maintain my youthful timbre. It's not so difficult now. I'm only 53, but I figure nip it in the bud now, so as I get older, I can hopefully maintain my tone of voice to my liking. And thank you, by the way. So, anyway. I really have to pee, and should probably go to bed shortly. So I think I'm going to chill for a little while, and then head to bed. But overall, good night, good chat, good fun, good donos. Got the shelf made. So tomorrow, I think we'll come back. We'll do another stream. We'll put all the shelves on the shelves and start moving all the Blu-rays onto it and start organizing everything. Alrighty. So have yourselves a wonderful day or night, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me. It was a lot of fun tonight. Sorry that I took so long to get back to you. I'm going to try to be a little more regular going forward. We'll see how that works out. And, yeah. So until next time, thanks for watching. And sayonara. And those of you who came in late, enjoy the VOD. It's in 4K on YouTube, just so you know. Alright. Catch you later, folks.